Okay. I'm finally here. Alright, also finally awake. Jesus Christ, what is going on? I swear this is all my cold. That might be not a simple cold after all. Anyways, those who are here, how are you doing? Are you surprised to see me doing what I do now? Diablo 2 Resurrected today, hello. Okay, so the camera will appear as soon as half my sofa is not reflected on it, so on my face I mean. So yeah, let's wait a little bit. I literally woke up 15 minutes ago, so, or well, 20 minutes already. How fast time runs when you are late for the stream, that's kind of crazy. Anyways, let's look into here. What do we have? We have our Necromancer. I did actually want to play a little bit at some point and decided to do it, and I did it, and then I rolled really good map for Stony Tombs, so decided why not. I was also thinking maybe, you know, to play some other class than Necromancer, but I was lazy to equip, to think, you know, where to farm, blah blah, and my Necromancer is at super good spot right now, so let's just play a little bit and farm, maybe find some grailers and so on. Nothing else really looking here. Let me quickly see the graphics. Okay, I have really high, but I would actually go to medium to have faster load times, I guess, maybe a bit more filtering. Yeah, something like this, I guess. Something like that should work. Okay, dude. All right. Ooh, the stream elements change their overlay in the OBS. It looks bad now. So big. Yikes. Anyways, Cinder, play, hell. All right. I'm also drinking coffee at the moment. Maybe it will give me some kick to wake up. I literally fell asleep like at 1, I think, 1:30. Yeah, I think at 1 actually. That's why I also woke up at some point and pushed the stream from 2 to 3. But then I just kept sleeping. Really crazy. I am probably having some virus, I don't know. But anyways, let's do this. Okay, we have, what do we have here? Game overlay, D2R audio, microphone, opera music, and stream elements. Okay, I think we are good. We are good in a sense with the setup. I haven't streamed D2R for a long time, so I had to quickly check if everything is in order here. But seems like it is. Okay. Let's talk to Variv, go west. Before, still no cam? Yeah, because I'm a little bit sleepy. I said before, Leandro, welcome though, by the way, that as soon as half of my sofa is not reflected on my face, I will turn it on. So maybe like another 10 minutes. It's weird. ID scroll, hello. Yeah, no worries. Okay, what did I want to do? Oh geez, alright. Put it here. I was actually thinking of some kind of gigahead strategy. And I thought that since I don't have infinity yet, so my mercenary still doesn't have infinity. He has Andy, he has Fortitude, and Colossus Wooge inside. So I thought to make some giga move, I would actually make Hustle Runeward. Oh, I also don't have place for gold. Jesus Christ, Blizzard. So I thought I will make Hustle Runeward. and I have this lovely pre-socketed cryptic axe. The main point is that, like on players 1 doing the bomber, you need fast mercenary to make fast corpse and blow up everything. So, and mercenary ideally should one-shot things. Hustle Rune Word gives Fanaticism Aura, level 1, which actually does allow me to get higher breakpoint on the attack speed and increases damage of the mercenary or like DPS by around 14-15%. So seems like a good thing, eh? So let's give it a try. It's Shael Ko Eld, I think. Hey, what's up? Hello, hello. Oh man. Apologies in advance, but I really don't know how to pronounce Vietnamese names. So I think it's Tuong Vi Pham Duong, something like this. Welcome in. Hey Robin, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome in guys. Slowly come in. I am also slowly waking up, so don't judge me too harsh at the moment. It's Cryptic Axe Shael Ko Eld. Is it Shael Ko Eld? It is, right? Yep, it is Shael Ko Eld. How are you doing, guys? Tell me, what are you up to? So Shael Ko and Eld, and we got ourselves Hustle. I'm a hustler. Once again, I already said that this will be our Iron Golem. Thanks to level 1 Fanaticism Aura, it's kind of poor man's beast rune word, and it does provide me extra attack speed breakpoint on the mercenary and also like 15% DPS damage on the mercenary, which is what I really need for that stuff. So let's put it down. I only hope that you can actually do a mercenary, Iron Golem out of it. Yes, you can. Look at him, beautiful. He's also semi-transparent. Now we need to get rid of this. Yep, that would do, and we'll be ready. Look at him, transparent Fanaticism Iron Golem, beautiful. Now this dude will have like 13k DPS, 12.5k DPS of normal attack, and somewhere 35 I think, or 36 with a jab skill, so pretty good. Yeah. And again, just because I don't have Infinity yet, and honestly on a player's 1 you don't really need it, so this is kind of a cheap way to push the damage. Also, what's up? Yeah, here is a level 5 critical strike and 252 enhanced damage, so it's a really high roll on the damage inside. Do you have any infos for Season 5 already? Or is Blizzard still sleeper mode about D2R? It's Season 4, I think, should be coming, isn't it? I think the latest season was Season 3. Or was it Season 4 already? Actually. I thought it was Season 3, the last one in May. But yeah, Blizzard is still resident sleeper, yes. They haven't announced yet. But again, like my personal understanding is that everybody at Blizzard at the moment, everybody in like action RPG genre, they all work on Diablo 4. So if there is somebody working on D2R, it's probably one person during his lunch break. So I do not expect them to actually be... It's hard to say which one we are on. True. Furious coming with his truth, sharp as everything. Yeah, so it is true. I do think that all of them are actually working on the other stuff, and that's why we are not seeing really much. Let's use Edge, I guess. Let's gamble a few things. I don't have gold, so let's gamble. I don't have place for gold. So the best we can expect is a reset then. Like honestly, I was thinking about this earlier today, that it's been 4 months or like 3 months already full, and almost I'm pretty sure like there will be another month, like September reset seems plausible. So it's gonna be 4 months, and in 4 months you could do so much with balance of the game, at least. Like even if you don't do any coding, any development, you could do so much for the balance that yeah, I'm really curious. But again, I think it's probably going to be very minimal change. They don't want to embrace it, as I understand. They don't want to embrace the balancing, they just want to keep it rolling with minimal stuff and fixing bugs and maybe doing a little bit of quality of life, but minimal one again. It depends if the Scrum Master of the team who prioritizes the features to develop is playing Assassin or Barbarian or whoever. So last time we learned that he plays Assassin most of the time, so yeah, seems like that's what we can expect. But anyways, what did I want to? I think I wanted to gamble amulets, right? To maybe get some really nice 2 skill, but also anything for crafting I could actually spare later on. So let me do this. And I need to spend over gold. 1 necromancer. Oh yeah, I need to, for the next season, I need to fix this problem. I forgot that I found that in my loot filter, the basically what are they called, like the symbols in the end that give some color for some stuff, they affect the sell price color as well, because I don't know, because it's how Blizzard made it. So I need to change normal color after. Yeah, it should be white actually, I guess, right? So the sell value should be white with a number. Okay. Greed, strength, elemental skills, 2 to necro, energy, mana. How are you guys doing overall? What's up? What's going on there? Ooh, okay, I finished coffee. And I also have tea with me. Wait, I don't need to sell it. I need to keep them for gambling. Only these ones I need to sell. Not for gambling, for crafting. Blah, 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 blah. Let me wake up. Wake up, Alice. 2 to work rice. No. Strength, French life. As you can see, a lot of affixes are shared. So like maiming is an affix that is shared between amulets and grand charms. That's why it's highlighted here. Shamans, amulet of maiming. Yep. Teleportation, yeah, for all your TP stuffs. This is the reason to have it pink, so you can find it quicker on your playthroughs, but well. What's funny, Robin? Okay, let's do half from this batch and half from this. Okay. Introduction. With no skills. Whew. Yeah, I think I'm alright. Like as I said, I feel really strange. The entire week I was back and forth, feeling better, feeling worse since last weekend. I actually do have a feeling that I might have corona, but hopefully not. By the way, Robin, are you actually in Discord? Can I connect your YouTube name to somebody in Discord, or you are not? Just curious. One to necro, 3 cold skills, 3 summoning skills. Using Discord, yes. Okay. Out of gold. Still need to gamble a lot of millions of gold. Although it's not going to be such a big problem in Stony Tomb because it doesn't have so many champion packs comparing to Drifting Cavern. Should be fine. Because in Drifting Cavern you get really like in 2 to 3 hours you get like 1,000,000 gold. And it's becoming a little problem. Two to shape-shifting, yikes. Okay, let's fill it up and then we can move on, I guess. Sorry for a little delay. Obviously, as always, I'm not prepared for the stream, for the farm. So, oops, what did I do? Ah, okay. No, it's alright. Like, if you are not, like, constantly using it, it's fine. 2 to barb, 10 FCR, cold fire, and extra gold. Wait a minute, that's actually not bad. I think I can keep it, to be honest. I think it's not a bad amulet. 10 FCR, apprentice, suffix, scintillating, all resistances, yay. Nirvana, 29 dexterity. This is not good. 3 to defensive auras with attack rating and light radius. This is a monument to the most useful item in the game. Absolutely. The two affixes combined together to become pure power. Just look at this. Beautiful. Amazon. Lightning skills. Okay, 2 more. 1, 2. Okay, good. Okay, that should be enough. And this one I can put somewhere here, I guess. Now, so my weapon and my shield. Okay, so what do we have now? Mercenary, Andy Visage, Fortitude, Insight, Hustle, Iron Golem from Cryptic Axe. So actually he deals like 2000 damage per hit. I am wearing same stuff, 120 FCR setup with 6-sisted War Axe, the Tiara 220 with life, poison res, socketed with perfect topaz, 20 FCR Emmy with some resistances. I sadly don't have anything better than that with 20 FCR. Spirit, Enigma, 49% War Travelers, 10 FCR ring with lightning, fire res and a bit of MF, a bit of strength as well, but I don't think it's crucial here. But my resistances are kind of ass. I might actually go down a little bit with resistances. I didn't think of it in advance, obviously. Arachnid Mesh, all res 25 MF ring and Mage Fist. Mage Fist 20 FCR and fire skill, which give extra radius for the corpse explosion. I do have a lot of charms with MF and resistances, which again I feel like I could replace probably one Grunt charm with more MF probably. Just Xerius. You remove the number, pretty active after work, you can hit me. Ah, okay, okay. I see. I was just thinking if you are in our Discord server for the channel. because I do see you quite regularly in the chat here, but couldn't recognize from the YouTube name if you are in Discord in a server. But that's cool. That's fine. Yeah, they actually removed the numbers. They did have a change recently. Okay, also I have the Torch and I have the Annie. That's good. Whew, alright. I think we are more or less ready. Hey AJ, what's up? What's up? How are you? Still playing D4? Are you? Tell us the truth. You are? Damn.
Come on. Come on.
Apishcom TV. No, there is no date yet, but it's like 3 months without any single news about Z2R, so I would imagine soon something to show up. Hopefully like in a month or something. Probably end of month, early September. Yeah, I would imagine something like that. Because they need to, like, remember, they need to stagger Diablo 2, Diablo 4 and Diablo 3 seasons more or less like a month apart from each other. So maybe they would even give more time to Diablo 4, like month and a half, maybe even 2 months. So who knows? It was end of July, Diablo 4, so probably, yeah, in something like... in some more time it will come. Okay, let me see. Am I presentable already? Let me turn it on. Yeah, I guess I am. Do I still have sofa on my face? Probably not. I was sleeping just before the stream. For quite a bit actually. Okay, let's do the test run. So let me remember the hotkeys. I have these battle command, battle orders. I do have bone armor, amplified damage, corpse explosion, and teleport. And I don't need anything else. Okay, let's go. ExileCon, yes, I did. I actually watched it, most of it, and I really enjoyed it, what I've seen. I do not share the hysteria around PoE 2 being slow or something, because I'm not like crazy PoE gamer, but I did enjoy what I saw, because I think it's great for all the new people to come in and to join. That's gonna be much better than what we have. So why are we doing the Stony Tombs today? Because in Dry Hills I finally rolled the waypoint that is next to Rocky Waste and next to... okay, it just forgot to load, next to the Stony Tomb. So it literally takes less than I used for Drift and Cavern. So it's gonna be like 10 seconds, something. And then there is a map inside, obviously. Go something like this. I didn't check the density of this map, to be honest, but I spent like, I think in total, more than... I don't know how many even. A lot of hours actually, trying to get something like that of a map, and I'm gonna keep it. I think the efficiency will be much higher than in many other places. The only question is how long it's gonna take me to roll Act 2, moving to Act 1, then teleporting to Dry Hills. Because in D2R it's just, it could take like 20 seconds, maybe 25 to do that. And in Vanilla D2 it would be probably around 10 seconds. Not gonna lie though, Baldur's Gate 3 might get me away from D4. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Baldur's Gate 3 looks amazing. I really enjoy it. I watched a little bit of streams. The only reason that I don't play it right now is because I want to get to it gradually, so I continued my playthrough of Baldur's Gate 1 now. I'm like 25 hours in, I guess. Then I want to play through Baldur's Gate 2 and probably later Baldur's Gate 3. It looks amazing. Okay, let's test. 17,000 different endings. I heard it, but it's just kind of... I don't know how they actually calculated this, but it depends what you consider ending there. If it's like variations of what main quest can end with, that's one thing. Okay, so 25 seconds already, 26, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's not a nice Act 1. Holy hell, it's 34 seconds to get here, Jesus Christ. Optimization. I mean, I know that my machine is not the best in the world, but come on. It doesn't have to be so slow. Grumpy Sleepy Slimmer, Top Secret, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Ooh, great talents. Yeah, I'm sleepy, but I'm not grumpy actually. Feeling pretty good. I'm grumpy about the usual things, like, you know, the stupidity of Blizzard and stuff like that. So, nothing new. How are you doing, man? What's your chat? What's my character on Baldur? You are grumpy? What's up, Furious? What did you do? Or who did something to you to make you? Is the stories from 1 and 2 important for 3? No, I don't think so. They are separate stories. The 1 and 2, you're playing as a descendant of, or like kin of Baal, the lord of I don't remember what. And you kind of uncover your region over there. Like in Diablo 1, they basically... Sarevok is pretty much hunting and killing all the other kins, and you are like one of the last remaining. And then in 2, you are being tortured by Irenicus, and you want to just, you know, relax and save your friends and so on. But I never finished 2, never finished 1. It's not very important, and it's also very different, because they play on different Dungeon and Dragon rules editions. I think original Baldur's Gate 1 was on a version 2, I believe, which was like very convoluted and difficult. But if I remember correct, in the enhanced edition, I think they moved them all to edition 3.5, the 1 and 2. Not sure though. But 3.5 was one of the most common editions actually. It's like Neverwinter Nights 2, 1 I think is played there, and so on. But yeah, the story is not important, it's different stories, it's just gonna give you a little bit of charm, because I don't know where in the time frame the Baldur's Gate 3 plays, but the world has been like Faerun and Forgotten Realms. It has been changing a lot with all the different editions, and because like they also kind of connected to what was happening in the world as well. So like I know that I think from 3.5 they had to change to another one, and they introduced this spell plague, and that one of the responsibles for magic, Mistra, that she was killed, and that's why all mages lost their abilities to cast spells, and all went mad, or half of them went mad, and then it was like changed, and like some different planes of existence got interconnected and stuff like that. So there has been a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, I don't think it's very important, it's just how I want to do it. Okay. Story isn't important, but you recognize things there if you play it. Yeah, true. You can recognize exactly like the towns, the characters and stuff like that. So that's a cool part. You'll probably go the route 1 to 3 then. You're doing that Witcher. So I would say like the only pitfall about that is that you could get tired. You could get tired because they're like none of them are short games. Like they will take you like to speed run and just run through the campaign maybe like 20-30 hours. So you need to put like 60 hours. Ooh, rare Corona mention. You need to put like 60 hours before you can start Baldur's Gate 3, which will take you like 150 hours. So think about it. You have this time or not. Baldur's Gate is 100 years after Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 3, you mean? Because BG1 and BG2 are like directly connected. Pretty much. You're just always grumpy? Nice. That's my boy. Very nice. Okay, this is S. What about this? S. Alright. Oops, why you didn't enter? Oof, I need to get used to reading chat again. You're doing that with Witcher as well. Yeah, Witcher could also take... Ooh, Bloodlord's Cow, Jesus Christ. Witcher could take also a million years to finish the 1 and 2. Remember, I put like 30 hours in 1 and I was still like not even halfway through. And then like I pretty much dropped it for something else. Not because I didn't like it, but just, you know, it was taking too much time. How long is our runs? Ooh, 2 minutes. Damn, that's actually long. Longer than I expected, but I bet half of it is loading time. Nothing bit of IRL, a bit of casual gaming, maybe even some editing. Ooh. Yeah, man, I get it. I get it. We all get a little bit lazy with that. I started yesterday, no, day before yesterday, editing a little bit. Some new video. Maybe on Monday I will post it. Nothing special probably this time around. What do you plan on doing with Baldur's Gate 3 with my friends? I'm Black, Dragonborn Wizard. Nice. I've seen it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, honestly, I don't even have the game yet, so I didn't purchase it yet. It's too far away from me, I guess. I also will need to read the manual for the D&D version 5 just to understand it better, and then see probably. I imagine Baldur's Gate 3 would be for me something like wintertime thing to do. I don't think I will jump on it soon, honestly. But yeah, the Dragonborn is interesting. Like, I haven't heard about this race before. Like, I've seen Githyanki, the Illithids, of course, but Dragonborn, never seen it before in this world. Never heard of it, but it's kind of interesting. Oh, Grand Charm. Extra gold. You want to recite guide for Baldur's Gate 3? I have no idea how to play the game. That's the main problem, I think, with people. Like, I was joking that out of all the people that jumped on it like super hype, probably only like 3% will actually finish it. Because it's just a very different game from what people are used to play. I don't think a lot of people played a lot of CRPGs, like classical RPGs with turn-based combat. Also, it's actually funny that they went, I don't know, maybe again it's more for like accessibility. They went with like initiative and turn-based, like fully turn-based combat, like in Divinity Original Sin, because vanilla Baldur's Gate is actually not like this. You can use the pause, you can also set automatic pause after every turn, which lasts like 6 seconds, I think, but you don't have to. So it could be played as like real time, but it's very difficult. Like, it's really difficult to control a party of 6 in a real time, so you will lose a lot of action time, kind of. So that's like the main difficulty. That's why like you normally have to use pause quite a lot. But in Baldur's Gate 3 they made it that you pretty much always in turn-based mode in a battle. So I think that's a big difference. Hey, what's up, Bob? How are you? Yo, over 260 hours into D4. I don't think the Baldur's Gate will phase me too much. Okay. How's it going? It's alright. I feel a bit not recovered. I don't know if I have a cold or something else, but ooh, shadow plate. That have been unique. But I was a little bit not feeling well since last weekend, and it's been kind of upside down during the week. So I don't know. And today I wanted to stream earlier, but then I felt like really tired and sleepy, so I decided to take a nap. And I napped for like 2 hours. Making my first Spirits War in D2R single player ever felt good? Damn. True, you started single player adventure, right. That's good one. Glad you're enjoying it. It's the true way of playing. Now good luck farming for Infinity and Enigma. KW. Ooh, a lot of damage. Easy, yeah. Thanks, Bob. Yeah, I also hope it's gonna be okay, because next week is gonna be really funny at work. I'm like alone from the team. I have to do everything. Luckily, it's not too crazy much. But still, I'm also kind of new on the project. New project. Just download 500 GB of music and go farm, okay? Yeah. Enigma tastes like 5,000 runs. So yeah. Good luck. Ooh. Okay. You run set 1. What do you mean? Running set 1. I don't know what's that. But yeah, Baldur's Gate looking really fun. I really enjoyed the wait, what was the pause? Control N, yes. I really enjoyed like looking a little bit some streams. Seems a lot of fun. And again, like I'm a big fan of the tactical RPGs. So like I played quite a few. The other Baldur's Gates, the All the Neverwinter Nights, Icewind Dale. What else did I play? Actually, maybe nothing else funny, but like all those were like, I don't know, 100 hours adventures. And I still want to play Pillars of Eternity, the Divinity original scenes. Ooh, Warpike. Not another steel pillar, please. I don't want to see it anymore. Fallout 1 and 2, true. It doesn't use like Dungeons and Dragons rules, but it's pretty cool too. Yes, those I also played a lot, especially as a kid. Me and my brother, we played a lot. I think he has beaten both. He was like 5 years older than me, so he has beaten both, and I haven't. That's why I also have them on my list to actually finish one day. It's like recently I finished finally for the first time Need for Speed Underground. It was so crazy. I never have beaten it before, so. That's not bad compared to Shaco and D4. Yeah, I mean, sorry. That's just... They like... I don't know. Diablo 4 devs, they looked at things and like got everything wrong. Really. I don't know. I don't have for now. Like I lost hope in that game. Let's see what season 2 can bring, but to me it's like they need to change too many things to make it interesting game again. Not even has the same zoom fun as like Diablo 3, and I know like a lot of people don't like Diablo 3, but it doesn't even have that zooming fun. Very weird. Second shadow plate. Why not in unique? Explode. Let's check the Fang Helm. Free to war cry. Coronet. Poison res. Okay. Unique axe. Sweet. Holy moly. Is my internet again jumping back and forth? It does actually. Jesus Christ. I don't like it. Actually, let me do something. 1 second, boys. Let me do something. OBS Studio, yes. Let me give it priority, maybe. Priority, real time. Maybe it's a German weekend as internet problem. Who knows? And then second priority to D2R. Hi, yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay. Also PUE new league on the 18th of August. Yes, absolutely. That's also something that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play PUE new league again. Hey, what's up, Oliver? How are you doing? Oh, alright. A bit of stretch. Good. Yeah, the PUE league I also wanna start. I was debating if I should play through like now, just slowly again to remember stuff and to listen to the lore of the game, because many people say it's really good, like those 0.5% of people that actually did it. So I wanted to check, but I don't have time. I better play Baldur's Gate 1. But then on the 18th, yeah, I already planned that I want to start on the 18th and play basically until like September, depending what's coming next and along, because PD2 is probably not coming before October. PD2 new season, maybe D2R, but I have really very little faith in D2R season to be actually interesting to play. So that's why I think we have enough time for PUE this time. But again, I need some build that's gonna be not too difficult to put together and not too crazy complicated or something. Just again something on a newbie player level. Okay. But then also I will tell a bit more about it tomorrow, because I haven't yet put things. But next weekend I want to do some kind of special event again for 2 days, and I will need all of you to participate. All of you. But today we probably just chill in D2R mostly, only I guess. Maybe I was thinking maybe doing a little playthrough somewhere, but most likely not, because I was already late with the stream since I was sleeping. You had a dream that you were walking somewhere at night, kept attacked by the bear, grab your arm, never actually bite down. Your cat was gently nibbling. Jesus. Those are really funny ones. when something happens in real life and your mind interprets it somehow. But also, I guess Bear came from Baldur's Gate 3, and then your cat was sneaking in little claws. Your schedule is complete random and control chaos. Man, that sucks. That sucks. But do you have it at least, like, do you know it at least a month ahead? Or is it like every 4 days you learn what's your next one or something? He wasn't attacking you like that? Maybe you don't remember. You know, we try to remove all the traumatic memories from our head. Month? It's like every 4, even 2? Jesus Christ, that's super stupid. Why can't they just make plan for people a schedule for a month? We have it on a 2 weeks basis when we were working in the swimming pool as a lifeguards. Like they would bring us a 2-week schedule. I mean, just need like a little brain to sit down and write a schedule for your employees. I mean, come on. Can't complain at the moment. True. Yeah, first we need to fix everything to make sure that you are able to self-sail. Ooh, Kraken shell, hello. Wait, is this a grailer though? I have a feeling that I've never found the stupid Leviathan. Okay, it is 17%. Is it like out of 25 or 30%? Damn, so bad. So bad. Okay, let me check. Leviathan. I think I don't have it. Yes! It's an item on a new grail. Wow. Wow. Holy cow. Wow. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We found an item of a grail. Crazy. Just like that, but again, like it's an item not to be proud of. It's like one of those weird items that for some reason never dropped, you know. I have a bunch of armors like this. I think also Steel Carapace is not there. I did find Arcane Valor, that's for sure, twice. Crystalline Globe. By the way, Oliver, if you are still here, are you... Oof. Almost clapped. Are you planning to do the PoE League on the 18th?
Yes.
Of course. Nice. Nice. There are actually more people from Discord getting interested. Also, Reki was getting interested in it. He started playing. I'm pretty sure Leandro will also try a new league this time. Okay, so they actually have like production-based schedule, like depending how many things they need to produce. That's why it changes. Still, you can't do like this with people. Unethical, but what can you ask from this kind of industry? To be ethical or something? That's a joke. You're going to start Lightning Arrow Deadeye? It's like 3 different characters. You know my level of understanding of PoE. I am still at the campaign playthrough level. I was debating if I should really play like one button build like Righteous Fire or something, just to experience content a bit more. and not bother about my character too much. That's what you played Crucible? You didn't do a lot of endgame? Damn, me too. No, unearthed one, Jesus Christ. Me too. I did like, I don't know, 10 maps in total, I think. And I was thinking of maybe playing a little bit more, but then I died, like I logged in after like, what, 3 months not playing it. Did one map, died there 2 times and was like, alright, maybe next time. Favorite unique item? Hey Peter, I think my favorite unique item is the one that I haven't found yet ever, so... Death's Web. Death's Web it's gonna be probably. But it's just not because it's like something really special, but just because I never found it. I really want to find it. I really want to play fully blown Poison Necromancer. My favorite class. Otherwise, from unique items, it's actually a good question, because I'll probably look at what item enables the most amount of or like changes the most from the build or something. What is yours? Do you have one? Got to like level 80 something. I was like level 76 or 75, I think. So also not too much. Hellforge. Wait, that could be good armor actually. Let's check the stats. Well, it's not ethereal though. Can you see a gear? Yes, after this run we could do. Should make a... I don't think I have a clip for this one. Okay. The gear is... Maybe I could make a clip if I don't forget.
Come on. Follow me.
Alright. Mage Feast for 1 fire skills for Corpse Explosion FCR, 6 Easted Jammed War Axe, 220 Necromancer Tiara, 20 FCR, Life, Poison Res and Perfect Top Ace, 20 FCR, 10 all res Amulet, crafted 1, you need 20 FCR in general, Enigma, Spirit, 49 MF for Travelers, 10 FCR, Strength, Lightning, Fire, MF, Ring, Bracken Mesh, all res 25 MF Magic Ring. On a swap we have Call to Arms, another Spirit, Annie, Hellfire Torch, MF, Resist Charms all over, Gits and all-res Grand Charm, and Mercenary wears Fortitude, and Darius Visage with 15 IAS and 5 enhanced damage Jewel, also very high damage roll Insight in Colossus Vulge, and my Iron Golem is a Hustle Rune Word. That's it. Is this loot filter legal? It's offline. I play offline, so yes, you could use it offline. I have links in my Discord or in my community tab and a channel to the GitHub page where you can get 3 different versions that I created and maintain. If you have questions, Peter, I can answer. I did play this Bomber Necromancer quite a lot. It's mainly maximum corpse explosion, decent level of amplified damage to cover most of the screen. Then here you push a little bit, or like actually maximum golem mastery, so that your iron golem doesn't die some points until you hit diminishing returns on a summon resist. 1 point into revive, and the rest go into bone wall and bone armor. I will also, it is on my agenda to create new updated build, because last time I had a build video about this guy was like 2.5 years ago in vanilla LOD, and it was quite different there than I would do now. So yeah. And actually Hustle Rune Word with 1 Fanaticism provides extra breakpoint for attack speed for the mercenary, and also about 15% damage increase, DPS. Okay, let's go. Peshkom TV. Yeah, you can use the loot filter offline, of course. I would never recommend using it online. People use. I don't know if anybody get banned, but your own risk. I never use it online, only offline. With a loot filter I do have, there are like 2 main purposes. One is to remove clutter, so all the junk items, and shorten all the utilities, like potions, scrolls and stuff. And the second thing is to highlight useful bases, like you've seen with the Maiden Javelin, stuff like that. And also highlight useful affixes. Unfortunately, they are shared across like multiple item types, so I mostly highlighted what are they? Like amulets, circlets, and charms, but a lot of them are shared with other item types, so you would occasionally see it, but it's not so crazy. Not such a big deal, I guess. Like here you see the 7MF has a little green dot and stuff like that. Yep, sadly Blizzard didn't do anything for their players to enjoy their games lately. Unfortunately, they could have definitely done something. Like especially this loot filter is like super easy. They could easily implement it in the game with like a little menu there. But the history shows that they don't like quality of life features in their games, so highly unlikely they will ever do it. Because I think they yeah, just whatever. They don't understand stuff. They are not players anymore. They are just whatever, gears in the machine of making money or something. I don't know. Gears of War. Small charm. Still not sure if I like the small charm like this. Like with extra space, still kind of hard to see it sometimes. I probably put it back to the bigger box, like grand charms. Let's see. But also, yeah, like if anybody using the loot filter and has some suggestions on how to improve it, I will be happy to hear. It's not much you could do with that, so don't go out of proportion. But you could change a few things. I mean, if Blizzard couldn't still make that between games your like alt button is toggled on, what can we talk about? Nothing much, I guess. Holy explosion. Wait, elite? No. Elite? Yes. So does it mean... Oh no, I don't have items. Oh no, okay, I will need to change it. Did I actually update number of items on the grail? Might not. Items left, I think it's... How many items do I have left? Either 15 or 14. Maybe 13. now with a Leviathan. Okay, I think I'm getting used to now D2R. How long did I not play D2R? I think since, like, aside from like random small streams here and there, I didn't play it since February, I guess. Yeah, but you could say that I did this 1000 Drifting Cavern runs over those times, yeah, more or less. But nothing regularly. That was a lag. How many SOJs did I find? Actually only 4. All of them from Nightmare and Dariel. Can you imagine, like, I do have multiple characters already 90 plus. This one is 95, and like you can see how much experience I get on players 1. But I only had 4 SOJs. And all of them from Nightmare and Dariel. Like 3,000 runs or something like that. 2,500, I don't remember. I haven't found a single SOJ from Hell and Dariel, and again nothing from anywhere else in the game. And I did like close to 3,000 or 4,000 Tristram runs. Not Tristram, Trivincle. Look at me, forgetting everything about the game. Yeah, like not even there. From the rings I still miss Wisp Projector as a unique ring. That's probably gonna take a while if I don't focus farm it somehow. Microphone back. Are you guys playing D2 at the moment? D2R or maybe Diablo 4 or anything else? Seems like a very low season for Diablo games, except maybe Diablo 4 if you enjoy it. Which is also, I guess, understandable. PD2 reset was in like end of April or early May. D2R reset was in May, but it brought 0 content. And Diablo 3 was even earlier, I think, right? It was like, when was it actually? Early April, I think. Which one was, that one was actually pretty cool. I really enjoyed the Altar of Rites. It was really good season. Really fun. I actually closed it recently. Did the final thing on the altar and finished the season journey. Do you know what corruption grips are? Is it corruption grips? Is it the item like one of those bugged items or something, developer items? There was like Constriction Ring and something else, but no, not really. I never played in those times. I did play as a kid a little bit. We had no internet, so only offline on a random version that we had, and it was LOD like 1.7, I think, 107. I never beat the hell difficulty back then. Yeah, and I think that's it. And then I restarted playing like maybe like 10 years after that. And then with the channel, or like before the channel, like 5 years ago, I started playing again. So I was pretty much learning game from that moment. Bactal armor and Oki rings, yeah, I've seen those on the internet. But yeah, like, I want to say that luckily I did not play in those times, because if I were so deep into the game at those times, I would have missed probably 1 million other games. It would have been such a shame to lose all the time on one game. Probably let a bunch of those long gun items expire when you stop playing. Really? So you had them like in your characters, but if you don't log in, the characters delete or something?
I can't carry it.
I see. 90 days or so on regular Battle.net? Okay, I see. Damn guys, you were real gamers, my goodness. But I think the truth is that, yeah, when all the like LOD came out and stuff like that, we had no internet, not even close. So there was no knowledge of anything of that between me and my brother. So, and by the way, yeah, they fixed the bug, of course. Of course they did. But it's just one shot at 600 mana. Of course. Of course. 3 sockets. Yeah, so we didn't know about anything like that. Didn't even know what the freaking Battle.net is. I mean, we played... I remember that we played StarCraft 1, like with a dial-up connection. It wasn't LAN, I don't think it was LAN, but basically when you use a telephone line to connect to some of your friends, and if your mom picks up the phone, your game is ruined. So that's what we did. That's what we did. We played with some dudes that lived like 20 kilometers away from us. But like real internet came only way later. And I was kind of already a trailblazer of the internet back then. You remember the old Battle.net days, right? In the internet cafes, yeah, that was also... We played it with like on a LAN with friends in the internet cafes, but it was like you play 2 hours and then you go home, you come next day, your character is not there, that's it. Hey Satis, what's up? Your favorite D2R, huh? How are you doing, man? So yeah, but when we had internet already, or it was not really internet, like I was buying those cards. I don't know if you guys had it, but you buy a card that is basically allowing you to access internet via dial-up modem for like 2 hours or something. And you would always have to like use different code and stuff like that to log in. So I was buying those cards from like money I saved from lunch in school, as always. And yeah. Hey Ivan, what's up? Dial-up history far, far away, exactly. In a galaxy far, far away. How are you doing, Ivan? It's been a while. What are you playing? Like you play now the... You said that you were playing PD2 or D2 last time with your kids. If I'm not completely mistaken. Still PD2? Nice, nice. Yes, finally. You're doing night shift back then as a kid, lol, playing Diablo overnight. Ah, yeah, we did that too. Although, like, we didn't play. I mean, we were coming like with a group of 6 friends from our neighborhood and playing like CS:GO, not CS:GO, but just Counter-Strike, and like StarCraft, Warcraft, and stuff like that. It was like 1 year, I think, when this thing was active, but then they moved on. Did you ever get scammed on D2? No. As I said, like I never played in those early days, but when I grew up, I was not. I did get scammed though in another MMORPG, in Ragnarok Online. I did get scammed there, and this is what I started playing with first internet. So I started playing Ragnarok Online. Woohoo! Very, very interesting. It did not require subscription, so like World of Warcraft, lots of my, not friends, but like more acquaintances played it. But I didn't because it required subscription, and like my family was absolutely against this. So, but I don't even know how I found this game, but yeah. I was playing it with those cards on a dial-up connection. It was fun. Then eventually I remember that I did it for like half a year with those cards. They were also like getting too expensive to, you know, to buy every time. So I went to work when I was like 15, I think, or 16. I went to work at my mom's place in the warehouse just to earn enough money so I could pay the year of broadband internet connection. So I worked in a warehouse of light bulbs and like lighting equipment. It was very funny. Nice experience over there. So yeah, I earned enough money there to pay for the internet connection at home. And then started playing this Ragnarok Online even more, for like 3 years of my life lost there. Half-Life multiplayer deathmatch before CS. True, that was also actually Boomer Chat intensifies. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, the Half-Life deathmatch was there for sure. But again, I think still like when we played it with my brother, there was no in the internet cafes, yes, but more Counter-Strike. But I also played at home with bots, so I was like getting, I remember like those magazines, the game magazines, video game magazines, they had sometimes different bots that you can download and install on Counter-Strike or Half-Life, so that they become, you know, stronger, aggressive. Oof. Wait a second, boys. Is this it? Please, second grailer today, okay? Let's do it. Let's just, you know, no trickery, no stupidity. Let's just identify the Azurav here. It's not furious. Stop it. Okay, anybody who wants to time out Furious for 10 minutes, plus in the chat, please. I think it's because of him we get a lightsaber again. I think it's because of him. Blood saber? Yes, exactly. Maybe next time, right? Maybe next time. It's like, I don't know how many lightsabers plus. I don't know how many lightsabers I got already. More than 20 for sure. More than 20 of those that could have been Azurav. 100%. Like every time I do this kind of projects, I do find like 3 of them, sometimes 4. Wait, there was 2 Sork, 2 Fireball, 20 FCR, life, mana code. Could have been nice with 5 Fireball and 2 sockets. I didn't get scammed in D2. I got scammed in the Ragnarok Online. The classic. Hello, I'm a game master. we've seen suspicious activity on your account, so in order to verify, please provide us your name and password so we can check in our logs if everything is fine. And I was like giving it to them, of course, and then yeah, you lost connection to the game. I was like, holy. Getting back in, cannot get back in. 10 minutes later, getting back in, and like I don't have any items on my character. That's it. Then I changed the password, and that was it. The same old story. I learned it once, never do it again. But at least we found already one grailer today. That makes me happy. Leviathan, the freaking stupid armor that managed to survive until top 20 somehow of the items. I do have so many TC-87s, like 3-4 times found, and Leviathan is still a grail item.
Impossible.
Holy. Come on, mercenary, smack him. There you are. Back the Corbin. Quarterstaff. Ethereal? No. Ethereal would be interesting, but regular one not. Oh boy, sure it is, they said. Wait, by the way, you reminded me of something. Let me actually do it real quick. D2R overlay. Also this. Statistics, missing items only. Wait, what, 20? What? Login? 20? No, that's not true. I had less than 20, so I did not count something or did not upload my... Yeah, I don't think I uploaded. Okay, let me quickly check. Grail, items remaining. 17. Oh, because one rune as well. So 16. Yes, now it's correct. Okay. Grail and Grail, D2R Grail here. Let's also update it real quick. Text. No. Settings. 16. Now you should be able to see it, I think. Let me double check. Yay, 16 items. Alright. Sweet. You can close it. Go back here. PD2 in 2 hours? What do you mean, Dread Switch? What? What do you mean, Dread Switch? PD2 in 2 hours? Oh, the stream. Right. The Senpai is going to stream like community feedback, collecting community feedback, and maybe showcase of some characters. True. But the only feedback I have to him is do something with Sork so that you convince me to play it, because I still haven't played any Sork build in PD2. I might actually start as a Sork in Season 8. Just to farm Arcane Sanctuary, farm the key sets, and get rich. How many Grail items remain? Satis, you are beautiful. You know what I did in the last 4 minutes? On a stream? Do you know? What's your guess? Unless you are running and like only listening, then I understand. But still, even if you're only listening, you should have some kind of, you know, idea of what was happening on the stream. Now you guess? Alright. I was putting the the counter. How many items left? Ah, you were playing? Okay, okay. I was putting a counter of how many items left on my grail. It's on the screen. 16 items left. 16 items. You did something like that too? You log in and then my character drops all his items on the floor? What? Lol. Nice one, kind of. Not too good. Why is there a counter for items you are left on the ground this session? Why there is no such counter? I don't know. Should I? Should I have one? But yeah, in all honesty, yeah, I'm really looking forward for PG2 season 8, I mean, but it's gonna come probably mid-September, maybe October even. Let's see.
Your presence.
I don't think they will have a lot of things done for the season 8. Unless like somebody of them had some crazy interesting idea. They probably need to balance a little bit then all the new content they added. Like the Git Shark skin belt, the Git event, the difficulty of the Diablo clone and stuff, with all the runes and so on. Why is there a counter for items you have left on the ground? Right. Okay, dude. Okay. Amethyst. I always pick up amethysts. The most useful crafting gem cube, 3 of them, and you have a flawless gem. I typically find like 100 amethysts for 200-300 flawless, so kind of worth it really if you want to craft a lot on a single player, of course. That's why I also pick up all the Tal runes, so to cube them into Ral. Let's have a quick break. I'll be back.
Come on.
Okay, I'm back. music a bit down. Camera action. Let's go. You've said it before, but you enjoy leveling and playing through in PD2. Yep. But yeah, that's again the point of balancing the game. Something that can be easily done because Diablo 2 has those skill breakpoints that at different level you can add like different progression of skills. So like 1 to 8, or was it 1 to 6 or something like that, 9 to 12, or 9 to 18, and so on. I think it's an increment of 6 levels, so you can add different progression of damage and so on. So what they need to do is to boost quite a few, like skill-wise, they need to boost quite a few skills so that they are more usable. But then also the second thing, of course, is all the items, the balancing early game items. That the moment you find a unique or set, you absolutely know that it's going to be usable in some way. Plus early level crafting and early level rune words, a lot of things. I mean, that's why like they really did a great job with that. Doesn't take to be a genius to do it. So, but I don't know why D2R doesn't do that. Why their team is refusing to do something like this. It needs like a couple of seasons of balancing, just not to make an overkill somewhere. And probably a week of work each. They have 4 months. But yeah, that's exactly the reason why I don't really have any faith and trust in Blizzard anymore, like in all these things. Because like I also know how long it takes for me to program my loot filter, for example. It's like, all in all, 2 working days, like 18 hours, 16 hours, something. Like especially the last one that I moved to GitHub, and that I also created 3 different versions, and I had to test like a lot of different variations. So that took probably like 2 full days to do all of this with testing. And even then I didn't find one issue that I need to fix with selling screen, but everything else I think was fine. They could easily do exactly the same on their server side and just add a tick in the gameplay menu that says apply loot filter. Like it is what it is, like no customization, but just, you know, maybe like early game you play through without it, just to get everything what's available there on the ground. But as soon as you are in an end game experience, you tick the box and that's it. But wow, that's so difficult, right? And that checkbox basically triggers different set of 3 text files that are in the game folder to be activated. Yes, they need to do it for consoles as well. That adds complexity, but come on. I do have a feeling sometimes that I don't get that much of a density here of unique packs, but maybe I would need to record like or review 10 runs, I guess, and just do the average calculation. Like, I don't think this room, well, now it has 2, but previously it almost never spawned any. Same was with the first floor room bottom right. Vermhide. Mm-hmm. Okay. Interesting.
Where can I take you?
Cool hub. Champions and elite. Okay. Lail. Okay. Continue. Found a rune. Good day. Wait, what are you playing, Dread Switch? Are you playing PT2 still? Or what is it? Number. Oh, Jewel. PT2. Wow. Okay. How many characters do you have there already? Like you've been playing from the very beginning. Oh, thank you. Confirming that my command was edited successfully. Can you actually hear me? Wow, this is so quiet. Oh boy. La Runa El. Look at this. I'll even pick it up. Wait. Louder. No, that's the wrong way. Okay. Okay. No, that's too loud. Hello. All right. Sorry for that. Just to make sure that there is proper loudness. Sometimes I'm too relaxed, not talking properly. Usually make 3-4 per season. Really? Holy. That's a commitment. Quite a lot. I normally make 1. To me it's already too much. I guess when you have great helm, I guess when you have 1 fully geared up, it's much easier to create others, or like you could trade gear, trade characters, stuff like that. Unless you do like self-found. But yeah, no, I don't have time for that anymore. Not anymore. Full-time job is a fun killer. Not really though. It allows different kind of fun. But yeah, I don't have time for those seasonal characters to create a freaking ton of them anymore. That's for sure. Not gonna happen. Maximum one character. Yeah, missed the gem shrine. Okay. One geared main, then a Sork. Yeah, I guess that makes sense for rushing, for keys farming. Although essences, like why do you really farm essences to sell, or what's the idea? Why would you need many essences? Is the good trading stuff? Oh, you changed your build 9 times this season? Holy crap. Okay, no questions. I usually stick to those free resets most of the time. Because exactly for the reason that I don't want to farm essences and I don't want to pay for them, like Malrune or something. Or Eastrune even. I recall only the season 1, I think I was respecing way more because, you know, not knowing what to do and so on, and not really sure which build is better. Especially when I was playing this Warcry Barbarian. Then I switched to Frenzy stuff. So there were a lot of respects. And I did farm Mephisto with a stupid essence of hatred. And while farming it I found Malrune from a random poppable and traded it for the token. Something like that. True, Nightbot. People can press like button. It's helpful. Maybe more people will join the stream eventually, maybe not. But the probability is there. I would appreciate it. Hey Mocha, what's up? Not much. I'm still not fully recovered from my cold / whatever it is, but otherwise good. Just chill weekend. I had to cancel all the plans because I woke up again feeling like shit, so I decided to stay home completely again the entire weekend, but more streams I guess. So today gonna do like 5 hours more or less, unless I start to feel tired or bad or anything. And then tomorrow as well, but tomorrow I want to stream something different. So today D2R, tomorrow probably something else. Also, by the way, I am really thinking like There are quite a few people on Discord that were interested in Baldur's Gate 3 because, you know, all the hype, and I'm actually really happy that the game is doing so well. Like, they had like almost 500,000 active players on launch. Not viewers, players, which is actually great for this kind of for this kind of game. It's not so common. But also a lot of people heard of the hype and they thought maybe playing it, but they never played any classical RPG. So I was thinking of maybe doing like not a secret stream, but like not on the channel but in Discord, and stream a little bit Baldur's Gate 1 so that people can see what it means to play such a game, kind of, and, you know, can ask questions and stuff. Like, I mean, you can obviously go to any streamer, but maybe it wouldn't be so tailored. Yeah, exactly, Dread Switch. That's a point. That a lot of people think that yes, it looks and like sounds great, but a lot of them don't understand that it is a turn-based, and it has like 300 pages manual that you ideally should start learning, or like have on the side open at least. Because when I play Baldur's Gate, I always have the thing open. And if I like don't remember, okay, so if I like increase Constitution to 19 or 20, does it give me anything? And then like, well, if as a cleric it doesn't give me anything, but for my warrior it can actually give extra hit point dice, like when I level up. So yeah, that's important to know stuff like that. So that's why I was thinking maybe to give a better understanding to people. But the game is good in terms of RPG. You can be good or be evil. Yeah, absolutely. The Dungeons and Dragons setting, they really made it to the absolute with the stuff you could do. So it should be really cool. Every stat has a meaning in combat and off combat. Yes, exactly. It's a very, I mean, it's one of the oldest kind of comprehensive RPG systems. I don't think there is anything older and more comprehensive than that exists. I don't think so. So it has been refined for like 70 years or something, 60 years. Was it like released in 80s or 70s? The first one, I think in 80s, so like 40 years probably. How long are you gonna stream for here? Well, we've been only online for like less than 2 hours, so 2 hours more for sure. Maybe more. So yeah, like it's very important in Dungeons and Dragons to actually know what stats give, what does it mean. And the funny thing that they made it very simple in Baldur's Gate 3. Like you have the percentage to hit and like stuff like that, which is, you know, like very user friendly. But in Baldur's Gate 1 you have nothing of that. It's just that, yeah, the monster has some armor class or like save throws against spells, against like whatever, and you just see the thing like swinging stuff but not hitting, and maybe like 1 out of 5 actually hits, so it can be super confusing. But again, they made it way more intuitive in Baldur's Gate 3, I think. Oh, a Beastie Boy? What? No, not a Beastie Boy. It's a hustle boy. I'm a hustler. Welcome in, Namespace. Isn't it based off D&D 5? Yes, Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, exactly. It's it's D&D 5. So it's, as I understand, it's simplified version quite a bit. No, I'm not using Beast. It's a golem made of hustle runeword. Level 1 fanaticism. It gives me 1 attack speed breakpoint for mercenary and 15% DPS increase. Hustle golem, yes. Hustle. If you had to choose which would you marry, sorcerers or Amazon? Jesus Christ, what are the questions? They added Burns and Willis for BG3, which will get players in. Bombs and Willis. Yeah, that was the hype. But then again, it's kind of I do think that maybe they went a little bit overboard, but on the other hand, this is the truly like role-playing, enabling role-playing fantasy, especially that I heard that, you know, the surroundings react for you, like walking naked and stuff, so you could actually, you know, play through as like super stupid something, half naked dude that is like berserker, only topless and stuff like that. So it's kind of funny. You're always confused about taco? Yeah, because we all like to eat tacos and not really calculate them, right? To hit armor class 0. Yeah, that's a bit funny, because you can always have to hit armor class 0 and then armor class of somebody could be 6. So you need to compare your to hit armor class 0, the throw that you need to make on d20 dice, and then if the armor class of the monster is positive number, you have to subscribe from the to hit armor class 0, and you have to throw a dice more than that. So that's a bit funny. Can be quite confusing. Honey, can you get me beer from the kitchen? Zoom zoom. 3 seconds later you have it in your hand. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, namespace. Is this what you need women for? My goodness. My goodness. Alright, let's go. You're such a Homer Simpson. So basically, if a monster had armor class 0, like in Baldur's Gate, monster or a player character can have armor class negative number or positive number or 0, depending on the armor it wears and like all the additional modifiers. If it had armor class 0, then when you attack this monster or character, whatever, you need to roll a dice with 20 edges, so like d20, and in order to hit, you need to roll number higher than that. This number is determined by your character, like abilities and properties, how proficiency with the weapon, your, I think, dexterity or agility, I don't remember which one is was there right now. So it determined by that stuff, by your level and so on and so forth. So ideally you should try to get your to hit armor class 0 lower, and also hope that enemy doesn't have full plate mail that makes it like armor class -2, so you have to throw dice 2 more than that. Just saying teleport is very convenient, right? Good comeback. But yeah, namespace, it's a hustle golem. I checked, and even like level 1 fanaticism helps me to get another breakpoint. So for me it should be everything what I need, honestly, on this character. Because I don't need second insight, and I don't have infinity, which I also probably don't need on that character, because it's players 1. So I thought that would be an interesting idea. To improve DPS for my merc and improve his attack speed. That's pretty much everything needed. Don't just know your brain is broken. You just need to write it down. That's the best way of thinking. The slow way of thinking is to write something down. And that should help. Opposed rows make so much more sense than taco, even though they're essentially the same thing. Ah. Infinity is still way better? I don't think so. I mean, I don't need a reduction of resistances, because I explode with one shot. Look. So the only thing I need is more damage to get the first corpse faster, and potentially second one as well. Yeah, this is players 1. Yeah, I'm talking players 1 only. Like players 1, NZ here. Necro Bomber build, that's what we are up to. Not comparing to anything else. Opposed rolls is, does it mean, but how does it work, Furious, if you know? Just drop the grandfather? Get out of here. Get out of here. I still don't have it. Congrats. How does it work? Because like they have defenses there, also armor class, and of course like attack rolls. Does it mean that it cannot be that they just roll 2 dices and who has higher wins? So is it more like there is a dice roll and then some modifier comes from the armor class against the dice roll and some modifier comes from the attack numbers, whatever? Would I take 8 SOJs or Death Web? Death Web, of course. SOJs, like I don't need any more. I also don't think it's such a valuable item. I think there are very few builds that actually need extra skill point to do something. Maybe on players 8 some need, but it's not so useful. I guess it's very good for like Energy Shield Nova Sork. Yeah, D-Web is definitely my choice here. Makes more sense. Enables one build to play way stronger. Ooh, Cleaver. If you will, no. My brain can't math the math. If we're sitting in a bar or something, I would see myself out because of embarrassment. Oh, come on. Believe in yourself. Everyone's brain is capable of doing math. Just sometimes you need to go back to the basics, sometimes you can grasp it halfway. It's fine. Just need a good teacher. Yeah, 8 SOJs, just 8 Tanya rolls indeed. You roll plus your attack bonus rolled against the enemy armor class. So it means, okay, then it probably means that they reworked armor class not to reduce the number, but actually just to make it higher, right? So like the armor class could go to, I don't know, 16 or something with like full plate mail or whatever, unclicks mail, stuff like that. Druid. How much MF do I have? 500 something? 553. It's like full MF character. Can be more, but then I will not have 120 FCR, 125 FCR. Go the opposite role, but I suppose there is no role for the defender. True, true. That's why I thought that maybe they also roll and add some kind of modifier from armor, while you roll and add some modifier from your attack abilities. And the taco is pretty much the same. It's just a bit convoluted in calculation. Or like representation of the same calculation. Essentially you do the same. It just looks weird. Oh, small charm. Yeah, I have to admit small charms are not so visible anymore. Maybe I change it. Yeah, like grand charms way more visible with a bigger box. You miss entirely defenseless enemy?
Good day.
Yeah, because you need to have some sort of proficiency in weapon in order to swing it and hit something. Like, why far away is this? What? Right? Like, you can always also have like critical miss, which is also super funny. I don't know if like, I think in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 I don't think they have it. I don't know if Baldur's Gate 3 they did, but I think they did. But I remember I love the critical misses in Fallout the most. Like, somebody could use like a super big rocket launcher, have a critical miss and basically launch a rocket in his leg and blow up himself. Like, that's super funny when it happens. You just finished watching Twisted Metal TV show. You enjoyed it, 7 out of 7.5. Wait, Twisted Metal based on like ooh, that's an interesting item. Demon Horns Edge 132. Meh. Is it based on this PlayStation game, Twisted Metal? Giving base AC and then letting armor boost, that just makes it easier to understand. Yeah, I agree. I think that was the main discussion around version 5, right, of D&D rules, that it made it way way simpler in many ways, and not so many people enjoyed it. But then, as I heard, like, most of the people actually tuned in and started also, like, you know, the board games started also do with D&D 5 rules. Caesar Sumaya, Carnage, Imperial, Barbarian Battle Commands, Auto Repair, Totemic Mask, another small charm. You don't know much about 5e? Okay. It's based on that PS game? Right. I never heard of it actually. Never seen any like announcement trailer or whatsoever. We played it a lot with my friend, like back in school, like long time ago. He had PlayStation before we had PCs and stuff. We played it quite a lot. I remember Calypso, this huge track with a rocket. And like super sport car stuff. I remember that stuff, it was really cool. I enjoyed it a lot. There you are. Circlet, okay. Calypso was in Twisted Metal 4. Holy crap. Point was polarizing because it made things extremely simple. Ah, okay. That was jarring for people used to 3.5 and its bajillion rules. Yeah, I can imagine. Oof. Why not more maximum damage? Cool ring though. Wasn't all bad. Wait, did I miss? Yes, I did. Also made it really easy to adapt games and other media for people to pick up. Okay. But that's a good move, I guess, overall. To make it simpler to... It's like PoE sort of dilemma, that it's really hard for people to actually get into PoE and start playing it, but the game is great, so they need to simplify it a little bit for people to understand the concepts and... or like simplify some of the concepts, maybe. so that people can actually tune in more and enjoy the game. Is the music playing? Don't hear it. This seems to be so fast. It is. I would say it's probably number 3 magic finding character, or like build, by like efficiency and stuff. I mean, maybe Hammerdin. The thing that Hammerdin cannot use so much MF. Sork can have that much MF. I mean, obviously the Zerker is the number 1, but then number 2 is probably Sork. I don't think it's a Hammerdin or Feast of the Heavens. They just don't have that much MF, even though they couldn't be fast. But I think Sork, Cold or Fireballer, Blizzballer would be probably number 2, and or maybe Nova. Not sure again. Nova probably doesn't have that much MF either, so hard to say really. But this one is probably top 3. Don't know much about any of them. Only played video games. Neverwinter 1, 2 being the ones that were most clear to me. I think Neverwinter Night 1 was version 3 and Neverwinter Night 2 was 3.5. But they also had it... Yeah, I think they also had it kind of clear on the feedback that you get from the game. So like I think they displayed all the rolls and like save throws and stuff like that, so you actually understood what happened. Comparing to Baldur's Gate 1, that shows you something that has nothing to do with like dice rolls and stuff. Like it's like super confusing in that sense. Eventually need to stop listening to the... Okay, music is not playing. To the same old dudes who are only gonna want to play their favorite version anyway. You need to bring in the new audiences. Holy hell. Furious, you just immediately made a sentence about so many games. Even like the one we play. Well done, well done. Gauntlets.
I am overburdened.
So elegantly. Okay, we need to bring music back. Wait. 16 to life. But yeah. Where am I from? From Russia.
Where can I take you?
Yeah, let's pause. Let's turn on the music. Yes, continue playing, of course. Make it a little louder for myself. And a little quieter for you guys. Okay, that seems fine. Alright. How does my cube look? Not good. Hey yo, Leandro, what's up? We found the grailer. Can you imagine? Stupid Leviathan. We also had a chance to find another one, but we rolled another lightsaber, unfortunately. Never Azurath. Never. No. No, Peter. Not like that. I'm living in Germany for a long time. And it's not like that, mostly. In Russia, at least.
Impossible.
You saw the lightsaber? Oh, nice. You should hear him speak German. I think he was from Germany. Ah, come on. Although yesterday I had like a full-blown conversation in German, like, you know, small talk with a like a person from the hood, because I'm taking care of the cat again, always, of my friends, and we were talking how I am a Kanzerflüsterer and stuff like that. It's fine, Peter. Don't worry. I mean, we're playing games here, not talking geography or politics or whatsoever. Where are you from, by the way?
Good day.
We have people from different places. I think Moka is from Serbia, Leandro is from Brazil, namespace, Oostenrijk, Austria, Furious from Scotland. You're from New York, so from USA. Nice. I've been to New York a long time ago. 12 years ago. Pretty much, like, in a month it would be exactly 12 years ago. I was doing work and travel program there. Well, not there. I was in Maryland, next to Baltimore, city called Dundalk. A little lovely place. But then in the end we traveled, and I was in New York, stayed in New Jersey, in Hackensack town, like 40 minutes away. But also in the New York state, went to Niagara Falls as well. Stayed there like 4 days or something. Soul Self Found. Hey John, yeah, this is a single player, so it's a Soul Self Found, yes. That's a single player. I do have other characters. Ooh. Wait a second. Is this good, guys? 6-socketed, 13% ED Berserker Axe. That's a candidate for... lol. I forgot the name. Breath of the Dying. Yeah, BOD. That's a cool one, right? BOD, exactly. Yeah. I think that's a good base for it. For one-hander. Still gonna be worse than Grief, but still. That sounds really good. Looks really good. Sweet. Nice one. Oh yeah, I forgot Satis. Satis, I think weren't you from India, right? If I remember correct. Might be wrong though. Your mom likes Russia very much, even studied Russian. Used to read some southern part, right? I see. Nice. Stories like Forest of Stribor in 12 months. Story names. Try to translate them. Ah. Forest of Stribor? That I don't... I actually don't know either of them. Oh, it's fine. 12 months. That's interesting. I wonder what those are. Was it like fairy tales or more serious stuff? Oops. Wait.
Come on.
Now for those like highlight of the crafting runes, every time I see Tal or Ral rune, I always feel like maybe it's a bear rune finally. Going for crafting session? I don't know, maybe at some point. Like I'm not so interested in it at the moment. I do have like millions of materials. I could do that, but I don't know, to be honest, Leandro. Maybe it makes sense to do it, not to repeat what I had in LOD when I collected like, I don't know, materials for 500 crafting amulets and like 1,000 of other items, and then D2R came out and I never did them. It was a long time ago, no worries. It's fine, it's fine. Has anyone watched Stalker? The movie by the Tarkovsky? I actually didn't. I also didn't read the books, to be honest. The Picnic by the Roadside, I think it's called. Yeah, the odds are super low, absolutely. Uh-oh. What's happening with the camera? Let me relaunch it, honestly. Struggles a little. I'll be back. Quit. And now let's relaunch. Seems like I really need better PC. Yeah, maybe somewhere by Christmas time. Maybe by Christmas time I could do something about it. Okay, we're back, right? Woohoo! Yay! Nice. It's a scary book. Right. I can imagine. Really like Morosco movie? Morosco... Okay, I think I understand what you mean.
Good day.
The movie is great though, yeah. I heard. Haven't watched it though. But like there are some friends that are super crazy about Tarkovsky in my circle, and like they love everything, and I could never put myself to watch any of his works and so on. The book should be really nice. Maybe I could read it at some point. Yeah, everything works. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. I'm reading now like a couple of books at the same time. And I have so many on the list to read. But I'm getting better at it finally, to sit down and read books a bit more, like before sleep or something. So potentially. There is this book like 500 pages that I'm reading right now. It's gonna take a while, especially that I need translation or like Google the meaning of the word every, like pretty much one word on every page, maybe every 2 pages. Like it's written in English, but very proficient language, like very nicely written. It's always funny that the person who wrote it is an like early immigrant from Bulgaria, so like early age immigrant. And the level sometimes some of the immigrants learn the language more than like some of the native speakers. It's kind of crazy. No, not far away. This why again. That you've been reading a lot of Michael Connelly books. It does ring a bell, but I don't think I know any. What is the book? I guess it's also fiction, right? It's like he writes a lot of crime fictions. Ah, okay. Interesting. The Bosch novels, Lincoln Lawyer. Yeah, I think I never opened his page to check the bibliography. Maybe it never rang a bell. Like the one I'm reading now is by Maria Popova. It's I don't even know. Like it's not a fiction. It's kind of biography, but biography of many people put together to highlight certain point, which I still didn't figure out which one. I mean, like she writes like one of the main messages there is like there are infinite amount of beautiful lives, and I think that's what she tries to express with like Copernic or Maria Mitchell or Frederick Douglass and like other historical people that did something despite the odds, despite their positions, despite what they had on the daily agenda and stuff like that. So I guess it's something on that note. He sends all his stories in LA, and there is something about the way he writes about the city that you love. Okay, sounds interesting. Should add him to a long list of books to try, because it might sound funny, guys, but I have never read any of the like classical crime stuff, like Agatha Christie and things like that. Like I never read really thrillers, horrors, crime stuff, never. Like from pure fiction, like fantasy, that's what I read a lot. And then all the like, I don't know if like they have certain genre, like all the classics, or like early 20th century, or like lots of Russian classics, I don't know. Like Crime and Punishment, you can probably say that's a, you know, crime thriller, but like whenever it's not like clearly a crime novel or something. So I never read any of those stuff. Oops. You either? Really? Because you got into him? Haha, that's cool. Ah, because of the Bosch TV show? I never didn't hear about that one either, to be honest. But I also, like, I'm not such a TV show sommelier in a way. Like, in the past I watched a lot of shows and movies. Now it's like one movie a month or something. And I do prefer nowadays to actually go into cinema to have like good experience. Especially there is one cinema in Berlin, in Potsdamer Platz, that has like the best freaking seats available, that are like fully reclining, they are fully leather, and like even with a footrest and stuff, it's just amazing, mind-blowing experience. And also very good, of course, screen quality and audio quality. So, but also it's a good way to catch up with somebody who you didn't see for a while. So I would, you know, talk to someone, see like if there is anything good to watch, go for a movie and maybe meet before for a dinner or after. So my strategy. And sometimes, of course, if I want to chill, I do watch something at home, but super rarely. So speaking of which, like the latest movie that I watched was the Oppenheimer. Damn, that's such a good movie. Actually, really, really good movie. Uncomfy by the end of the film? Yeah. Yeah, that could happen. I mean, we got really lucky. They renovated that cinema, and one or two different like they renovated the whole theater basically. No, bloody Colossus blade. So it was really nice. Also, like there is always additional complication in Berlin that you need a place that will be showing movies in the original sound, so in English basically, which is not common. Like there are some cinemas that do it, but again it's like not the most common thing. You think it would be too long and dry for you? I thought the same, but then Mr. Christopher Nolan made it so that I didn't even blink once in 3 hours. I mean, I ran to the bathroom once, but it was fascinating experience. Like he made it super, really great in a way. You read something by Afanasiev? I spelled the name properly, don't take it wrong. Afanasiev. Afanasiev. Doesn't ring a bell. Unless maybe it was something in a school program that I deleted from my memory. Like, to be fair, from the Russian classics, I tried to read most of them already when adult, because in school I didn't read most of it because it was, you know, boring. So like later, when I was like 19, 20, 21, I actually spent like 2-3 years reading only Russian classics, starting from like 18th century and going up to early 20. But yeah, like I mostly read really big names, the main ones. But Afanasiev, maybe, but I don't really. He was collecting a thing. He was collecting Russian tales, fairy tales. Okay, I see. Probably not then. Unless, like, again, as a kid, maybe like my mom read something, because I know there is like Pushkin, who wrote lots of fairy tales, or maybe reimagined lots of them, but there were also others. 40 gold, meh. But I don't think I wouldn't remember by name, because it was like super long ago, again, like more than 20 years probably, when I last time read any fairy tale. Yeah, maybe that's why it doesn't ring a bell, because it was probably long ago. Let me actually quickly check, I'm curious. Афанасьев, сказки, народные русские сказки. Угу. Википедия. Народные русские сказки, самый известный полный сборник русских сказок, составлен Александр Николаевич Афанасьев. Козьма Солдатенков, кек. Sorry. Лисичка-сестричка. За лопоток курочку, за курочку гусочку. Мужик, медведь и лиса. Holy. Okay, that's interesting. Колобок. Oh! Колобок I read, yes. It's about a dhow in the shape of a ball that was rolling around in the forest and then got eaten by the fox. If you were interested. Fascinating one. There are even anecdotes and memes about Kolobok. Yeah, the golden fish. Yeah. Репка, морозка. Yeah. I see. Правда и кривда. W. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I see now. Yeah, I definitely read some of the fairy tales that he put together in his collection. Yeah. True. Sorry guys for the little excurse here, but yeah. I did. I just again, like, it was so long ago that I don't even know the name behind the books. But yeah, I did read some of those. I mean, some of them was those super famous, like everybody reads them basically. And then they seem a bit more old than others. Some of them seem like completely old, but we also read a lot of fairy tales by Pushkin, the famous poet of like he wrote poetry and prose as well. So he's like very, very famous. Was also a decabrist in a group of those who wanted to reform Russian Empire in 18th century, mid-end 18th century, I think, if I'm not wrong completely. And I think he was also sent to Siberia for that, if I remember correct. Lots of Russian classic writers were sent to Siberia. Ooh, sacred armor. Could have been a unique one, eh?
Come on. Follow me.
Oh wait, I didn't switch a language back.
Good day.
Okay, let's go. Spirit Mask. Wait, this is the druid stuff. Maybe 5 Nado? Absolutely. Another Thunder Mole. I do miss one, actually. Funny enough, I miss the Earthshaker. Wait, is it Earthshaker? I do have Cranium Basher, which was like surprise drop in CS. I was absolutely not expecting because it's way more rare and it was the first unique Thunder Maul. But what's the other one? Is it Earthshaker, the one that gives like +7 to elemental skills for Druid?
Impossible. Impossible. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
I would need to take, I guess, another break in half an hour just to stretch a little bit. Sitting on a stream as always, as uncomfortable as Furious mentioned in the cinema. No, come on. Look, Mocha. I noticed this is something you do quite often. Don't apologize for these things. It's totally fine. It's normal. It's actually even, I mean, that's what I need as a streamer, you know, to have points of discussion. So, on the contrary, you are helping out. Also, you see, like, I even remembered something from my childhood, so that's pretty cool. I appreciate that. Chainmail. Katana's mesh. I actually do have a friend now who lives in Serbia at the moment. My university classmate and friend in Belgrade. Haven't visited, but now I think it's a good idea also to see the country a little bit, and also to see my friend would be really nice. Maybe I can try to do something like that on a weekend or something. Which part of the Belgrade? I actually don't know, to be honest. I don't know. He works for this wargaming company, the World of Tanks one. They moved, I think, in Belgrade, all of them, but I don't know where exactly he lives. Because, like, you know, if I would ask, it wouldn't tell me really anything because I don't know the city or something. So yeah, I don't know. I guess somewhere like centrally, maybe. I also had no idea that cevapcici is a Serbian dish. Had no idea.
I can't.
How much to know? Yeah. No, but like the World of Tanks and World of Ships and War Thunder, whatever, like all those, you know, the ships and tanks and airplanes, like it's a huge stuff. I'm glad I don't play it, because I think it's I think younger audience mostly plays it. Maybe not actually, but it's a crazy money and time sink. Like it's online battles with all those things, and you can upgrade your tanks and buy skins and stuff like that. So it's also like pretty accurate historically and physically and things like that. Yeah, don't need Monarch. So it's pretty successful and huge. And they, like, as I understood, they moved like entire company from Minsk and from St. Petersburg offices to Belgrade. All the people that wanted, of course, to move.
Yes.
Really? The Turkish? Because I think like Turkish would be like the classical kebab. That's what I imagine. But I thought that cevapcici are actually Serbian. Maybe influenced somehow by Turkey. But I thought they're Serbian. But that's interesting. Because it became also quite popular in Russia actually. To grill them. Back in the days, I remember. But could be Turkish, yeah. I always thought that like Turkish is kebab. And then there are lots of countries that share like their version of kebab. I feel like maybe even like Iranian and Georgian and Azerbaijan and so on, but they have their own kebab.
Impossible.
I need to offload my cube next time. Hop. Turkish. We were under Turkish rule for 500 years. And yes, cevapcici kebab. Ah, okay. Interesting. You see, I also didn't know. That's nice. Good to know then. Yeah, I think it's I mean a lot of areas in Balkan Peninsula was under Turkey, right? Like Turkey, Ottoman Empire. Spiderweb sash. Now we get perfect gem. Yep. Like this. So yeah, it's understandable that there is a blend, like also Greece and stuff like that. A lot of influence from Turkey in that sense. I think also Hungary at some point. Another one, 3 of them, okay, cool. Yeah, what he told me that the Serbians are like way closer to Southern Europeans and that everything is palaka. Don't rush, palaka. Relax, chill, palaka. It was quite funny. Holy shit! Get out! What's happening? Oh, dude. What is wrong with those textures? Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. We just need to get there. Oh no. Okay. We have to restart the run. The textures got wrong, unfortunately. think there was flawless amethyst, but I'm not 100% sure what I've seen there. Heavy gloves. Not ethereal. Pretty sure I have ethereal blood feasts. Like I kind of forget to check for the ethereal. Oh yeah, amethyst, not flawless though. Take it easy, Polako. Well, some of us. Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
Good day.
Ralrun and Ruby. And also Gem Shrine. Amethyst more important. Polako. Zwei Hände. I guess if we continue playing D2R over weeks slowly, should probably make or like finish my barbarian to make a Zerker and potentially also make a Sork for the Death's Phantom that we found recently. But yeah, let's see how time goes with all this stuff. Don't want to put myself again into the cage of playing only Diablo 2. Especially that, yeah, recently I've been enjoying quite a lot other games. The Halls of Torment. Hell yeah. The Need for Speed. Hell yeah. Baldur's Gate. Hell yeah. So much fun. Maybe for once a jewel. Holy moly. Damage to demons, damage to undead, strength, better chance of MF. Uh-oh. When did this happen? That we have no space anymore? Rumble meats. Maybe let's try like this.
Where can I take you?
Although I don't see then anything I guess. Well, be at least this one should put somewhere here. Okay. So we did 64 runs. Only 3 items to show. Stupid lightsaber, Leviathan, and 6-socketed 13 AD ethereal berserker axe. That's pretty cool. Not so much though, not so much. Okay, maybe by 100 runs we'll get something more interesting. No charms yet, no runes, no jewels. Mm-hmm. $153 is the average time, okay. Okay.
Good day.
If only these load times were faster. Okay, 20 seconds. Almost the same as for Drift and Cavern, kinda. It was also taking me 18 seconds to load into the game and into the area. Kind of funny how similar it is. Act 5 always loads super long, even in LOD. That's why I guess like running Pindle in D2R is painstaking, because it takes so much time to load. About 10 seconds of action. Maybe it's best to combine with like Trash Socket or maybe even a Shark Tooth Slayer. Although he can drop even less TC87 items. Oh no, I forgot. Let's do it like this. 361, nay. Okay, offloading the cube after that one. I'm gonna check the boots. That was quick, 143, fast run. Ouch.
Yes.
Ooh, haven't seen this one in a while. That's pretty cool. Storm Shield. Hello. Nice one. I like this item. That's actually a pretty cool example of a unique item. Storm Shield. Even though it's like OP, GG and everything, there is nothing that stays even close to that in hardcore, but at least it's the one that can actually make you give up spirit. At least on hardcore. Oh, that's pretty nice. Cool item. Ooh, somebody hit me directly in the arachnid mesh. Something we have used today. We had a very rough storm, powerful winds and chunks of ice. What? Seriously? Wow. I heard on the opposite that it's like disgustingly hot everywhere, like 36 degrees and stuff like that. Like my colleagues in Greece, they are all dying there, like 40 plus. And you're not far away from Greece. Like again, like a friend of mine, I spoke to him like last week or something, even this week I believe. He said it's like 36, 38 daily. But yeah, we have an ass weather, really bad. Really bad. Rains every day, gets hot, gets cold, around 20 degrees, not more. Kind of not really nice. If it stayed that temperature is fine, but the fact that it rains every now and then and almost every day, and you don't know what to get basically, warmer or less clothes, really weird. Okay, can check the circlet. Read martial arts, Kenshi. Yeah. With chunks of ice. Wow. That's pretty intense. Let's go fix. Oh, it was also quite hot. But the same thing? Wow. At the same time. Wow. That's pretty rad. Wow. Well.
Good day.
The Mahawk. Such a huge drop, almost 20 degrees, right? That's a lot. I bet you don't feel great after that. Wait, but if I remember correct, you are still on holidays, right? On vacation. Oh, it's a couple of weeks you said, isn't it? Almost 20 degrees, yeah. Boy, apologies.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, I slept like 8 hours at night. Then I woke up, fed the cat, my friends, had some breakfast, and half an hour later fell asleep for an hour, 2 hours, and I'm now feeling sleepy. What you gonna do? I don't know, man. Something is definitely cooking inside me. Hit him. Hit him. Nice.
Good day.
I forgot that I wanted to stretch. Maybe it's a good moment to do. 3 hours actually. You're not anymore? Really? I bet we just talked last week and you mentioned that it is, or did the plans change? Right, okay. Yeah, that sucks, Although I do not have holidays also nowhere soon. I think like for now the only planned holiday I have like one day for October the 2nd as a bridge day between public holiday and weekend. And that's it, but I need to book a few days. 2 days before your vacation ended. Alright. I thought it was only 2 commands instead. But yeah, now I'm in the same situation. My both colleagues, like co-workers on the project, they're both on holidays next week. One of them returns week after, but the other one stays 1 more week. So I'll have to power through a lot of stuff. And now the only thing I really want is to be like fully recovered. It lasted for 2 weeks. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, you definitely had some fun. Yeah, I will be alone. I mean, there is still like client, team. We are kind of one team. But I'm super new. I started on that project like 3 weeks ago, 2.5 really. So I'm not fully on board with everything, but I should be alright. I'll just sit a bit longer, think a bit harder, do a bit more, and I'll be fine. But yeah, I only hope that I'll just get fully recovered by Monday. That would be the most important. Otherwise, it's just not good. Ogre gauntlets. Steel rand. I think I have 2 or 3 pairs of steel rands already. Not really interested, game. Give me something else. Ooh, another Colossus blade. Grandfather, where are you? Hop. Still fit in the frame? Yes, I do.
Your presence honors me.
Bye. I have to admit, it's actually way more experience you get in the Stony Tomb. So namespace was right, actually. That there is a lot of experience here. I guess the beetles are the culprits. Because in the Drifting Cavern, it would take me like 200 runs to get the same amount of experience. I did 1000 runs and I had like 20%, but I died twice, well. But still, I feel it's way more experience here than there. Greater talents. Even ethereal. 1 to assassin, fate, lightning sentry. Yeah. Ooh, alright. Another find. Unique jewel. It's a rainbow facet. Anybody there in the chat, you wanna put a guess what rainbow facet it is? I'm gonna ID it in the end of the run. I think I have one that is on like missing from the grail. I think it was like cold. I don't remember level up or die, which one. I think so, but I'm not super sure. Succubus skull. Also, odd item that I haven't found yet, the stupid succubus skull. Okay. This one, I don't know, bone flame. Like I have 2 bloodlord skulls, but not a succubus skull, not a bone flame. Very weird. Alright, let's ID it. It's going to be -4 +5 level up fire facet. I believe I do have this one already. Rainbow facet, it's level up fire. Yeah, I do have that one. Nice, nice. But you guessed the numbers 4, 5, but not the element. Not bad, Ivan. Not bad. Let's put it in, not to forget. Actually, let me edit the command. Hey Mugetsu, yeah, you can see the grail status. 16 items left. I think there is only one item missing. No, actually 4 items are not on the list there. I did not sync it with my run counter, but it's more or less accurate. Edit com drops Leviathan Grailer 6 open sockets F Berserker Axe 13 AD 4 5 Fire Fat Facet. Okay, that should be correct. Yup. Training again. Yep. We have exactly the same, well, not exactly the same, but it's been raining here for 2.5 weeks every day. Like a stormy raining. The usual suspects? In a way. I mean, the Tyrios, yes. Azurath, but I did knock off a lot of TC-87s. And I do have a lot of them twice. D-Web, yeah, D-Web is the only high level one that I don't have. I have 2 Monk Songs, 2 Bloodlord's Cows, I have Schaefers, 2 Astrions, 2 Offensive Auras for Paladin. So... Skiller. So yeah, like only D-Web, Tyrios. There were a lot of stupid things like Leviathan and some other stuff. To be honest, Azurath is not really rare. I don't think, I mean, it's just stupid because it shares the base with lightsaber, that's why. And I had like 20 to 30 lightsabers already. Grandfather is a rare beast for sure. But yeah, like some, I'm mostly concerned about like armors that didn't drop, like Leviathan until today. I think still Carapace is not there, so... Where is Aurora Monroe when you need her? What? So yeah, some are really like the Wisp Projector is a thing. I still have, I think, one Cow King item, the set. Did I find the other set item? The Vortex Shield? I don't remember actually. I think I did. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't remember by heart anymore. Wisp Projector is also kind of could take a while to find actually. Grail, is Grail usually just all uniques including runes? Unique set items. There are like 2 approaches. Unique and set items. And somebody also add runes. But normally, like classically, runes are not included. So only unique and sets. There is a separate rune word grail that can be also added, and runes in general. So from runes I only haven't found Zod rune in single player, but online I found 2 somehow. But yeah, rune word grail is a tough one. Not sure what's actually harder, to be honest. Do you finish normal, like, you know, regular grail, or rune word one? Because you need so many bear and Jas that it's crazy. Decided to restart playing D2 instead of starting with D4, I guess. Yeah, D4. Man, I really hate this thing. Like, you all probably have in your chat little icon like this with a heart in it on the right side. It's like to send emoji or something, I don't know, reaction something. That thing quite often does not allow me to see the last word in a line that you guys write. I don't know who in the freaking YouTube decided that this is a good idea for the chat, so that streamer does not see what people write. Like, this is so stupid. All from the X-Men. Ah, I see now. That's funny. Shadow nails. Yeah, I also decided to skip season 1 D4. Crusader bow, that's eagle horn. So many devices and resolutions to consider, but yes. Yeah, I know. I mean, I spent quite a bit of time in like managing web development. So I do get it that it's a lot of devices, but the thing is, that stuff is everywhere. Like, it's floating to the bottom right corner of the writable, like, or readable area. So in YouTube Studio, in OBS, on your mobile phone, it's the same everywhere. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, anyways, YouTube streaming experience sucks, so this is just another thing to complain about, I guess. Never a good excuse to have annoying features. True, true, absolutely.
Good day.
Features should not be annoying. They should improve customer and user experience. But yeah, I decided to skip season 1 Diablo 4 because it's lackluster, no endgame content, no really interesting features. So it's also surprising, I don't know if you guys heard about this, but they actually opened up a lot of hiring positions for Diablo 4. For the lead season designer or something else, like 3, 4, 5 really high level positions. I'm really surprised. I mean, not surprised in the way that, you know, after all the backlash, they did it, but I'm surprised at how come, like, people that were working there or still working are so detached that they just don't connect with stuff. It's like somebody said, just look at PoE, reverse engineer what made the best leagues so fun, do your own thing and just add something or change something. That's it. It's kind of crazy. That it requires so much knowledge to make a good season. You a PoE enjoyer, you like more in-depth systems than the simple ones? Yeah, exactly. But I'm looking forward for the new league in PoE for sure. Is the camera still? I think it's because of the uncapped FPS in D2R. On the loading screens it gets like blah, 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 shaky. But yeah, I'm looking forward to start the trial of the Ancestors League on the 18th. Definitely gonna play. Got 8k hours? Holy! No life, wow. Do you have a suggestion for a build for a player like me? Like, I don't have so much time to play. I mean, I could still put a reasonable amount over like the first weekend, maybe a second one, but daily I don't have that much time, and to have something less convoluted and challenging with understanding the mechanics of the build. So something acceptable. I played last time Pathfinder Toxic Rain. It was fine. I was, you know, like, wasn't too crazy. But the flasks, the piano on flasks, I didn't like so much. Or at least, like, you have to really get used to it, not to forget. But yeah, I do, like, this time I want to experience mainly like the mapping. I want to try to maybe complete the Atlas, maybe. I don't know how long it will take. And play the Sanctum League, Sanctum mechanic, and still want to do Delph, because I didn't really do it last time. So I don't know if you or Oliver or maybe Kevin, the other guys who play PoE a lot, can have a suggestion for me. Would be nice. But yeah, I did really like PoE so much. Like, I played it once. I think it was. So now, like, when I've seen all the leaks in the ExileCon, I was thinking that maybe I didn't play the Ascendancy League with Labyrinth, but maybe I played actually a Legacy League when they brought back like 5 or 10 different leagues. I'm not sure which one I played. Like, that was the one that I played, and ever since I did not play it anymore. Maybe I actually played both. Which playstyle do I enjoy? Okay, let me read it thoroughly. Builds that scale well early with investment, but there are also builds that don't scale well early, but way better into endgame. The best starter plus scalability into endgame that I've ever played was a EK Ignite Elementalist. What's EK stands for? The thing is, I feel like trading in PoE... Ethereal Knives, okay. I feel like trading is something that I don't really want to touch at the moment, so maybe I will try to go still SSF. The only reason, like, some people say that, well, it's easier to make build with trading. On the other hand, you have to understand what you want to trade and also understand the value of items to place trades. And I feel like I don't want to touch that at the moment, because it just adds layer of complexity to figure out the worth of the items and you know, how to do this all and so on and so forth. So I was mainly hoping for something that I could do SSF without like too much crazy investment. That's why like Toxic Rain was really nice, because I mean, maybe like for endgame, super endgame, you need like, yes, a lot of stuff, but it was nice because you did not have to worry about weapon. You could literally take like the basic bow with the highest attack speed and do it. And that would work because it's kind of a caster build. But I would start Wave of Conviction early and later switch into EK once you have some items. You can play both on Elementalist and just switch a few passive points. Okay. EK. I should write it somewhere. Just not to forget as an idea. Okay, cool, thanks. Then I obviously would research the build guide and stuff like that. The path of building. Super nice AoE clear since you go for Ignite. Proliferation, alright. Ignite Profiterole, sounds good. What is this? No Diablo 4? Tromgar. Wait a minute. Didn't you read everything that I said in Discord about Diablo 4? How are you doing, man? Is it all good? Come on, you know, unless you're trolling, I'm not interested in Season 1. It's super lackluster. Even after the patch, it's like, nah, whatever. Yes, maybe making some OP rogue would be fun, but considering I spent like 100 hours on Barbarian, and the 50 hours that I played, the last 50 hours of that 100 hours, nothing has changed to my Barbarian and to the gameplay. I don't think this is something I want to experience once again. So maybe until Season 2 we say goodbye. Let's see. The friend switched to Baldur's Gate and looks way more interesting. True, true. I replied to you in Discord about that, yeah. But are you looking for hardcore classic WoW? Or also looking into maybe Baldur's Gate or some other games? I mean, Baldur's Gate 3, I have to admit, like we discussed it early on today. Like in the beginning of the stream, we spent a lot of time talking about Baldur's Gate and Dungeons and Dragons and stuff. Looks really, really cool. I did really enjoy what I saw. Like, I didn't play, and I'm gonna play it maybe like in winter. But it looked really nice. Very interesting. The dialogues, the quests, the surroundings. Again, like unlike Diablo 4, like even with that world that they built, it kind of feels a bit the same. And in Baldur's Gate, everything feels handcrafted, more interesting, with lots of things to discover here and there. And it's just a different game, I guess. Stop playing WoW entirely for now. Probably won't play either, but did watch some. Okay, okay. So what are you playing then, actually? Anything you actually play actively at the moment? Oh, I see. Folks from US started to wake up. Dzharlaks, good morning. Oh, you're in a CSGO match? Oof. True, I think you mentioned it before that you play CSGO. Right. You can, if you still hear me, you should scream to your teammate, "Сука, блядь, сука, блядь." I can teach you some, you know, if you hear something like that, what to answer in return. So just hook me up. Like there are build and leveling guides before the game comes out, really spoiling all the fun for you. Be back in 30, okay. I'm not sure if you were talking about Baldur's Gate 3 or hardcore classic WoW. That's not sure. Probably Baldur's Gate. But as I understood, because of the early access, although as far as I understood, the early access was very far away. Maybe you're also talking about D4, but that I do agree that this full. Jesus Christ. How many times do I need to find this piece of shit for it to be forever deleted from this game? Bull katas, Jesus Christ. Tribal trash. My goodness, Jesus. Holy crap, vomiting inducing immediately. Terrible. There's also a few options in D4 to tinker around with. It's like D3 again, it's super obvious. I guess so. I guess if you look at guides and stuff, then yes. They did not balance power in many ways. Like with builds you could tinker back and forth some passives, that's fine I guess. But it's not essentially what, you know, what you're talking about, of course. The Paragon boards, like I do have to admit that I like in general what they did with this. Kind of semi-accessible, but then they put so much power into glyphs that the boards themselves don't matter. Even like legendary Paragon points don't matter. So that's I think the bad part they did. Like there should be a possibility to use less than 5 glyphs, but rather focus on unique Paragon board nodes and rare ones and have like similar level of power, but it's not there. The glyphs are above and beyond stronger than anything else. So like, and once again, this is typical Blizzard balancing. They don't know how to do it. They don't know how to give this choice. They probably sat there and said, okay, we want these 6 glyphs to be used by every single character. So let's make them super strong and everything else super shit. Similar, yeah, it's a similar thing like with sets. Although again, to defend Diablo 3, because I do like to play it sometimes, like for a week or two, to zoom, to defend it, you could also play the Legacy of Dreams build, which does not rely on sets, but rather you find like fully, basically you make your all character wearing only legendary items with some powers, and that was also possible for some builds. I think only few of them are like in the SA tier, most of them are a little bit below, but still you could do that and tinker there a little bit more and, you know, enjoy it. But yeah, in general, no. It's quite similar, as you say. What is it? You're trying to play D2R but it won't load? What do you mean? Why not? What happened to it? Is it the game doesn't want to load or something? Had a phone call, gonna go and take a shower now. Alright. Cool, Mocha. Yeah, sure. I don't know when you be back, but I am going to play still like an hour and a half. I mean, depends. If we have a bit more interaction here on the stream, then I could play a bit more. Just, you know, not to get completely tired or something, but it's cool to see some people coming along. That's very nice. Keeps telling me it's failing to initialize graphics driver. Alright. Thank you, Mocha. Thanks for joining. It was nice to talk to you. Have a blast. Yeah, we will try. Maybe I should try to reinstall it, but I mean, I also have my graphic drivers more or less up to date. At least I updated them for Diablo 4. And since then as well, also one or twice. And I had no issues launching it, so maybe indeed something got corrupted, but usually, like nowadays, games usually don't get like corrupted files and stuff. But yeah, you can easily delete it and reinstall.
Impossible.
Very strange. Like, I would imagine such issue with vanilla LOD, but not with D2R, to be honest. But yeah, you know, who knows what could happen. Everything, especially nothing. Ooh, short warbow.
Impossible.
Oh yeah, I see on the loading screen it loses a little bit FPS. But it's the same with everything because of the uncapped FPS for faster loading times. Decided to play D2 G-Stacks. I thought you were still playing D4. Or am I again dreaming? Resword, Shadow Mind Blast. Jumping back over. Single player or ladder, non-ladder? Lacquer plate? Imperial? No. Kraken shell? Well, we already have one. Single? Nice. Nice. Do you have like, what's your wish list for season 4 or like patch 2.7 for D2R? We discussed it last time I was on a stream with Boa. We discussed a little bit the state of D2R and wish list and stuff. Also with another dude there. What are your main wishes? No. Oh no. Magic Unearthed Wand. Another one with 10 FCR on it. I would really literally take any. Just give it to me. Give it to me. You would like to get some competition for Spirit in the Shield section and in general more rune words, including high rune words without bear. Aside from loot filter. Yeah, I agree, Majetsu. I agree on that one. The competition for shield is definitely there. Like, at least you have different weapons options, except Grief, right? Like, if we're not talking melee, you still have like maybe some uniques, some Hoto, like as an all-rounder and stuff like that lots of different characters and builds can use, but shield, only Spirit, and that's like super stupid. I would really love to see it also change, of course. That being said, I really want to see some rebalancing of the rune words. Low, mid, high level. I don't want to see new rune words, just for the point that like it doesn't solve the problem. Like you have, I don't know, 30, 40 rune words that are absolutely useless. Spirit Murder Leadless, for example, yeah, absolutely. You'd really like to see some sort of new Uber boss encounter, but I doubt either of those will happen. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a stretch. for the new Uber boss. They will not do any new content, like any new animation, all that stuff. No, it's not coming. So the only thing that can come is items, item balancing, and things like that. Maybe recoloring something, but I really doubt that they're gonna do something more serious than that. Some sort of rune words or items that change the elemental class of certain spells. So like converting fire to cold, things like that. I think that's sort of possible, actually, without much of a... Because then it kind of enables you to, maybe like as a druid, you can actually stack, instead of fire, you could stack cold damage and things like that. So it could make some weird combinations possible, and that's interesting. Could open up a few opportunities for sure. Like my top 3 wish list, kinda, / quick wins, I think would be rebalancing TC8487 unique items. So like not going for all the items, but at least high level ones. So that every time you find, you know, that Grandfather or Steel Pillar or Storm Spire, that they can be used for something. Because otherwise it's just super rare, useless drop.
Impossible.
And I think in total with TC8487 it would be like 25 items to look at. Potentially nerf Grief a little bit, so that some other options can be comparable and can compete for different situations. That's like from the items side. I would really want them to implement a loot filter like this as a quality of life thing. That's number 2. Like I would be still fine with not having stackable runes and stuff, because that could lead to wait a second. That could lead to like duping and more glitches and bugs, all the stacking. And again, I understand that stacking is also usually a problem for like hoarders, but if you like craft on the go and do things on the go, it's not such a big deal. And the third thing would be the skill balancing. I still want for them to look at every class and at least pick one high-level skill for each class that, if fully synergized, can become a build. Not a meme build, but a build that can be at least like in an A tier level, so that it can actually clear content with supporting items and so on. So just tweak the numbers. Tweak the freaking numbers. Similar to what they did to the Plague Java Zone, but maybe not. I mean, that one still didn't work so well with like 12 seconds damage over time. Is a bit stupid. But yeah, something like this. Might just make everyone convert to lightning and use Griffin, yeah, or cold and use Nightwings, you know. But at least that's gonna be like an option to tinker with. Maybe again, maybe it's a bit out of touch idea and doesn't really balance out. No one's gonna convert to cold because of the immunities. Well, you have Sunder now. Adding more stash tabs, yeah, that's also something. I mean, I would already, if I were them, I would already just add 1 or 2 more private stash tabs. Not the shared ones, because adding 1 shared tab means you added 1 shared tab. one more space, but if you add 1 or 2 private ones, means that you added 20 shares, 20 tabs, which is already giant help. Like even one would be such a huge difference to have. Even one extra. But yeah, those would be my top 3. If like extend to top 5, then I would say okay, gem stacking and like material stacking, tab or possibility. Like currency tab / stacking would be amazing. As number 4, and as number 5, rebalancing rune words. All of them. I guess quick wins. Well, maybe for rune words is quick wins and maybe not everything, but everything that involves high rune. I could still tolerate that early game is kind of S experience that you try to skip as fast as possible, and you still have to use only broken builds that can do it well and nothing else, but still. Even with Thunderous Lightning and Infinity is always going to be top, true. Plus Griffin's objective better than any other elemental helmet, yes. But then again, like Griffins is expensive. Nightwings, mid-tier, and what's that one? The fire one with pool decks in it. That one is cheap. Go Sword, go Lightning, convert it to Cold and use Cold Mastery. 300 AQ move. Yep. Cold Mastery is better. I guess if you could keep Lightning Mastery and also maxed Cold Mastery, then yeah. Because Lightning Mastery just makes the damage super huge, like it's a very big increase of damage. Without it, lightning spells probably will not have as much damage at all. Yeah, if you could do both would be funny. Unless you use Thunder. Could be. Even though it was already nerfed with Thunder, like last season, right? They nerfed also Cold Mastery to apply 1/5 equals Scuffed Infinity, yeah. But then you also have Infinity on top, so look what you have started. Ah, yeah, the conversation. Yeah. No, but that's an interesting idea. Like, it probably, like as Furious says, it's gonna fall into lightning trap. Mostly. But still. Imagine converting something to physical. Yeah, they did nerf the mastery, Cold Mastery, but only for sundered enemies. So it also applies 1/5 of minus res. But for like if you don't break immunity with Thunder Charm, then it applies properly, like minus 200. Easy. Played some other games and abilities like that, and it seems to work pretty well, but completely different game mechanics. Convert the damage. Wand Torch of Pyre could have been interesting. Now if you want to talk crazy, go ahead. Tell us, what do you have in mind?
Your presence honors me.
So the Cold Mastery was applied before Infinity? What do you mean? I mean, Cold Mastery doesn't break immunities, so only Infinity can break immunities. Or you mean that it also reduces, so it also applies and reduces the immunity by the 1/5 amount, something like that, and then Infinity on top? Well, that's blasphemy. Should be banned for those words. Because they could hear that and they could decide that this is a good idea. Reinstalled D2R now, trying an update and repair. Didn't work. Try us up to date. Unsure of what. Interesting. Not sure why it would act so. Have you updated the game like to the latest version? I bet you do, right? I mean, that's a stupid thing to ask, I guess. Then you bring it down to 30 with Cold Mastery, for example. Infinity would apply after that and break the immunity. Jesus. Blasphemy. My goodness. Terrible idea, Furious. Terrible. Don't do that. Why?
Where can I take you?
No, it doesn't. I disagree. I mean, Cold Mastery should not have any effect on immunity, to be honest. Like, can we stop touching Cold Zorks? I think they are already too famous and too well played, did too much in this world. Shouldn't really touch them anymore. Let's maybe talk about Bone Necro and the fact that Bone Spear is S and only shoots once, one projectile and not 3 or 5, and has only like 3k damage at top, while Heimerdian has 11k and also deals magic damage and also pierces. Can we talk about that?
Impossible.
Thank you, Trongar. Thank you for your executive opinion. Kevin slightly bad for too long. 2 punch cycles. It's time to get them on top again. Jesus Christ. If you nerf Hammer, these player base will rage. Yeah, they will. But yeah, you don't have to nerf them. Like, just don't touch them anymore. If there are people that still want to play Heimerdians, fine. They just should never say that this class is balanced and it makes sense and so on, but if they want to play, sure, why not? Like, if you are not doing, like, not announcing a full rebalancing and like whatever of D2R, then you shouldn't touch it, I agree. It's gonna make an outrage. But in that sense, I think we could say, okay, Heimerdian is forever top S tier stuff, or like easy S tier stuff, main bot character, but then let's look at others and bring at least like to 75% of its power. Other builds, kind of, could be a trademark or some benchmark. You found it first Shanko and SSF and it's ethereal. Blake Jaguar. That sucks, man. Try not to get hit. Try not to. For PvE, yeah, but in PvP, historical data from the last 10 seasons of Fight 9, you can see Pyre, the lowest of all the classes, no matter the spec. Really? I mean, but let's be honest, like, if, like, first of all, I think D2 PvP is kind of a bit of a joke. Secondary, if PvP makes sense to keep, and I think it still makes sense, right? People do play it. I don't know though how many. I would still imagine it's probably like 1% of people play PvP, maybe 5, but still fine, whatever. Should be 2 different balancing for both. Like again, similar to what they did in Project Diablo 2. They yeah, but D4 is a different story. People didn't have PvP in Diablo 3 and it was not possible to make there anymore. Of course, people wanted some PvP. But in general, like, it should be same as in PD2, where you have your PvE balancing and on top of that you have PvP balancing. That's it. Modifiers for PvP. It's possible in this game. That's it. You don't need to even try to balance the game around both activities. This is the most stupid thing as a developer you could do. So don't do that. Do the PvE balancing and on top do the PvP balancing. That's it. I don't know. This is the only way how PvP can work, and PvE should not suck ass. With things like, again, Thief, Necromancer being considered OP in PvP, but does nothing in PvE, and that's why nobody touches it, because people will rage there. Like, come on, this is super stupid. Everyone has spent too long being sniped by BM Hammerdians to join Tomb runs and go hostile, so they know how to fight them too well. Ah yeah, ooh. What did I click? I guess I clicked the chest and we found an arm rune. Woohoo! Never a bear. Am I asking too much? I just want a bear rune to make my infinity. And all I get is bill and arm. Yeah. Wait, where am I going? Yay! Yep. Have so many mid runes and surprisingly so little amount of high runes. One day But look, my XP is actually really growing. 7 p.m. Oof. Actually, I probably need to go and feed the furry beast of my friends. Actually, soon. Give him some food, some cuddles, little pat on his belly. Anti-cellulite massage. PvP in D4 is a shit show, always just 2-level guys running around killing everything below 85 in under a second. Yep. Sounds fun. I mean, yeah, like I imagine D4 PvP is only like you should go there like 95 plus, not earlier. Which is again, like, I don't think it's a good thing. Another Colossus Blade, dude. I don't know how the PvP in World of Warcraft, or like in Classic, or if it was, you know, like somehow that you could do something while you are like 5-10 levels below. But I know that in like in that game that I played, the MMO, the Ragnarok Online, you could actually do things if you are like 20-30 levels below. So, and I did do that. So like level wasn't the only thing that would decide everything. Also, of course, items. So if I was like even like first profession, so like not a second class, even if I was first profession but in a godly gear, I would stay there, laugh at the wizards as a swordman, and then just bash them to death, and that's it. And I think this is fun, PvP. It's also hard to, like, I don't know, like, D4 PvP is, like, if I think about it, I didn't try it, just, you know, like, asterisks immediately. I didn't really try it. I was killed once when I wanted to see the altar of Lilith there and just see what the zone is about, but that's it. But I imagine if all the stats on the gear of everybody is the same, there are no variety or whatever you could use, no situational gear and stuff like that, so just basically who can produce more DPS, and that's it, and who will deal critical amount of damage faster. There is no tactics, nothing. Maybe I'm totally wrong. I would be fine with that too. I feel like PvP would be fun in Baldur's Gate, for example. Oh, waiting for the shards to be refined. I see. Oh look, we also ran out of space.
I can't carry anymore.
How many runs did we do? Oh, 97. Okay, I have a proposition. We do 100 runs and we call it. I think, again, like in my opinion, for PvP to be fun, there should be more of a skill required. And it shouldn't be like super zoom like Diablo 2, where you just teleport around randomly, not randomly, but like teleport around and try to hit something. So it should be skill and also tactical. So you should think about maybe even be able to swap gear really quick on the fly, to use like some different statuses or like some different stuff, you know, that can influence It's like, again, in that example of Ragnarok Online, it was very common to use different armors to protect yourself from different elements and adjust based on, you know, different attacks. Ooh, Matriarchal Javelin. Let's look at this one. Thunderstroke, +2. Okay. But also then use different weapons that apply different effects on the opponent, like to curse them or to stun them or something, so that you get a window of like a couple of seconds to deal damage and so on and so forth. So it was very intricate and very tactical, so it was very interesting. But it was also very fun if you do, and very fast. If you do something wrong, then it's like you can be pretty much dead in less than 2 seconds. Some level 100 rogue. Running at the speed of sound. Has some crazy glowing red aura. Takes this direct bone. Spears with no damage, twisting blades me once. Wow.
Your presence honors me.
Yep. Sounds fun. Nephrune. I even forgot that I highlighted it for crafting. For gloves, I think it is. Do. 99. 4 hours for 100 runs. 40 hours for 1000 runs. That's a bit. That's quite a lot, actually. I think still faster. If I remember correct, 500 runs I did on Ladder Season 1 with a Sork. Took me like 38 hours or something. So actually it's almost like twice faster. Crazy. Warfeast. Death Sentry, Wake of Fire. But okay, the white base is only for Mosaic. So I need some martial arts stuff. And the blue and yellow ones are for Trap Sins. Could also make Plague in it, isn't it? Wait, can you make Plague in Claws in D2R? Actually. I don't recall. Or is it only PD2? I think it's any weapon. You think so? Because maybe then it actually made sense. 3 to Death Sentry, but there was no Lightning Sentry, so kind of whatever. You need like at least 1 free and second one at least 2, I guess, to make it worth trying even. And the last run for today. Then I go feed Crazy Cat, who's hopefully not going to eat me instead. Then I will have some food, And then after, I will probably then, yeah, like launch a little stream on Discord from Baldur's Gate. Just if anybody wants to watch and chat, or maybe ask any questions about that. I'll probably do that. Like in 1.5 hours or so. So a couple of hours maybe. Not sure though if Dwarf Star or Dub, Zila or Daniel, if they are actually there to join, because they had most questions and were interested in the game. Non-magic swords cutters with exactly 3 sockets. Huh. Okay. Cool. So you can make plague.
Impossible.
Do you think it's okay if I have been looking after a cat and haven't posted pictures on Discord? Damn. I haven't signed a privacy notice with the owner. You know, GDPR and stuff. How do I know I can post his pictures?
It's locked.
Oh no, I ran out of... Okay. Of course, cat rights. Yes, exactly. Maybe I can find somewhere a key. Okay, let's go back to town then. Yeah, I guess I could pose. The problem is, that cat doesn't like to pose at all. He's always like willy-nilly, and you know, like I tried so many times to take picture of him, but he's always sneaking his way out of focus, or he's blurred, or he's moving at the last moment. It's really difficult with him. Such a pretentious piece of thing. What did we find today? Okay, Leviathan, a grailer, finally. Item number 17. We gambled this 210 Cold Fire Res extra gold amulet. I think it's pretty good for Barb. Maybe for like Warcry, Travinco, something, I don't know. Really cool superior Berserker axe. 13 enhanced damage and 6 sockets. I really like that one. That's really nice for Breath of the Dying or Unbending Will. The Bullcathas, the bullshit Tribal Guardian, really terrible. 4/5 Fire Facet. Level up. Storm Shield, also nice. I don't find them so often, surprisingly again. Offensive Aura's Paladin, Skiller. I was looking at this tiara for quite a bit. It has 2 passive and magic. Yeah, don't forget lightsaber. Got me. 2 passive and magic skills. 30 faster on walk, life leech, mana and light rest. I don't know. Kind of interesting, but not really much. Oh yeah, and Amrun as well. Amrun. That's it, I think. Yeah, nothing much else. Have a bunch of unearthed wands here laying around. And I think, yeah, that's it. That's it what we got today. 100 runs. Not too bad actually for 100 runs. Yeah, there was also Thunderstrokes. There was also Lightsaber. I think that's it. Nothing really else, like Mage Feast and Frost Burns, but all of this is like days of the past that are long gone, that I would be interested in that. Cool. Okay, I would say this is it. 1Z2R today. It's been good 4 hours 15 minutes, so it was really nice to stream again. Remember a little bit Ditoar. See you all, guys. So thank you again for joining. Don't forget to like, subscribe to the channel. It's gonna live long and flourish. So let's see. Anyways, thank you so much, and have a good rest of the Saturday. Enjoy. Bye.